What's good, Chaotic Nation? Oh my gosh, my voice just died. Take a sip of water. What's good, Chaotic Nation? It's your boy KSC. Welcome back. I should talk before I start streaming because that's literally the first word I said today. Jeez. We're back once again with some shiny hunting. Because when you don't talk before you start streaming, it becomes bad. And so here we are again. Did I heal? I think I healed. There's not a need to, I think. I might not have done it. I don't remember what I was doing after stream on Monday. I did not heal. So none of these mons have moves, right? Yeah. You can go heal real quick. And then come back. So I don't know if anyone else has been watching the trailers. I'm assuming you have. For Scarlet Violet, because if you hear, you're obviously putting yourself at risk if you didn't. Ooh, cool chill. I've been cold all morning, so I think it's just because it's like 40 degrees, which is a little weird, but. But, nope, not that one. Wanted to do the lotto. But there are a lot of Pokemon that were, at least, I guess, sort of announced. They're not really announced, but they're kind of like shown in that they're in the game. So I guess more like revealed that they're in the game. Which the Scarlet Violet Dex looks pretty wide, and as far as I've seen, things are pretty. It's pretty balanced across the table. Like there's a lot of different things that we can find in the game, and I'm excited about that feature specifically because I think the Sword and Shield Dex is a good size Dex. Like maybe a little bit bigger would be nice, like 500 Pokemon, which it wouldn't even be half at this point. Almost like. We're almost at the point where half the decks wouldn't be 500 Pokemon, which is kind of crazy. So I think about that number would be good for regional decks if they were going to do that. But I have no idea. Like I'd have to look at the Cerebi stuff to tell you. You're really making me do this, you stupid cat. I guess Cerebi doesn't have a list. So, I think that's right. Psyduck, Meowth, Pikachu, Magnemite, Shellder, and Gengar. Which if Gengar's in it, we can basically expect to see like Machamp or Golem or Alakazam. So those are probably in there. So those are people. Hi Nico. We're getting it better. Then we got Chansey's also going to be in the game because Blissey's in the game, so that's another thing. But we've seen Hoppip blind. Like I was actually excited to see Hoppip in the trailer, which I thought was pretty cool. And then I get to see Flaffy. Just like I like Flaffy, I just never have used it outside of really either XD or outside of the Johto game. But you stupid dog, get out of my face! I don't want you. And then obviously we got Wingo Pelipper, Swablu, Viper, which means Zangoose is in the game, and then Bagon, most likely meaning that Flygon will be in the game too. Some cool mons there. Of course, Starly's in the game once it finally gets out of regional limbo. And then, of course, nothing else too prominent, and we get Petlil and Cryogonal, which I'm assuming that Petlil is going to be evolving into Hisuian, or you have at least the option to, so kind of why it's there. And so expect Scyther in that line to show up, expect Teddiursa, is what I would expect. Toxapex, Lurantis, so that's probably also Corsola from Gen 2, at least in some variant. And then they've shown Sojourner, Colossal, and Shootle, which not a bad haul from Sword and Shield. And then all the new ones. So there's a few really cool things that are coming out, and obviously more than that, because that was before the most recent trailer had come out. We know Jigglypuff is in the game, so that's cool. Which makes it a little bit better for people who like Jigglypuff. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. I like the idea of the terastallizing in the wild, because it makes the, like, so that means terastallization can happen anywhere, as we saw in the video. Yeah, it's kind of expected that it's gonna happen, Nico, unfortunately, but hopefully you just get over it quickly. That's all I can really hope for at the moment. And hopefully you have enough, like, supplies and things. So, but yeah, terastallizing in the wild, like anywhere, it's like Megas did the same thing, but like we're kind of indoctrinated at this point with Sword and Shield to expect that to only happen within the gyms. So, which I think I like better that it's everywhere. I think I like it better that it's everywhere. But also, I'm not still a fan of the feature, so I'm trying, I'm dead. No, it just takes a little bit to get over. And that's just like the basic level, so hopefully you don't have any like after effects of it. Boom, 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 boom. But I thought the trailer that they did was really relatively, it was kind of meh for me. Like the more I go back and watch it, the more I find things that I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like the TM thing is pretty solid. Like I figured they'd do something to tie into Legends Arceus, and that is definitely it, because like you craft TMs. You might not craft other things, but you craft TMs, and that's cool. So I wonder if there's like some kind of crafting method in the game too, like if you could craft Pokeballs and stuff on the fly, or if they're going to implement that from Legends Arceus in. So that could be fun, because I actually like the crafting idea, and bringing that back from Legends Arceus is probably one of the better features of the game. So was excited about that. And then we got a little bit more information on each of the stories, and that's pretty cool. I forget, I saw something. Oh yeah, so the big thing that I noticed with the game and with the trailer is that you ride on you can ride on Cyclizar. So I'm assuming that Cyclizar, that pretty much in my mind confirms that Cyclizar is a pre-evolution of Koraidon and Miraidon. Sort of like how they did with, what's it called? Not Indeedee. So how they did with Cosmog and Cosmoem. So you're gonna get a Cyclizar early on in the game, and you can evolve it later based on story elements that happen. Maybe there's a place that you can only access after you get to the league to do it, or something like that. Or maybe it's like a side quest in one of the towns that you can do. So I wonder how you get access to that bike? Like, do you get it from the school? Is it like a static Pokemon? Like, how do you get Cyclizar? Because we're gonna have Cyclizar. So I really didn't want it to be a pre-evolution. I don't like legendaries having evolutions because I feel like it's supposed to be a special Pokemon. Kind of like deities or gods or those kinds of things. So having them be able to have baby forms is not my favorite thing to see. Now, hopefully Cyclizar is a little bit better than... Because Cosmog and Cosmoem literally just exist to fill out a... Just so Lily has a funny plot point, which gets very old quickly. So hopefully Cyclizar actually is a pretty good Pokemon, and not kind of weird. Oh, they're remix some TMs. I expect them to. So like, you can pick them up in the wild. You can pick them up... you can pick up items for that to craft them. And if you notice, some of the requirements is like gym prowess. So like some Pokemon some TMs cannot be crafted until after you beat a gym. So if we have what everyone hopes we have, which is an actual open game, picking your order of your gyms could be very cool depending on what TMs you want to use. So yeah. So I figured out what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know if it's gonna be a main slot or a side slot yet for the channel. It depends. I think it really depends on when Alpha Sapphire ends. Because, you know, where am I at? What am I at? What have you seen? I think with Thursday's episode, I was at the Weather Institute. Does that sound right? That sounds right. Yeah, because I did that whole route. Yeah. So I'm like at the Weather Institute. Like the next couple episodes will be, you know, maybe my encounter in a gym in the next one, or 2 episodes, and then to Lily Cove will be an episode, so that's 3, and then down to Mount Pyre would be 4, and then doing the hideout 5, going to Moss Deep and doing the gym would be 6, the base would be 7, doing the legendary event would be 8, the Wallace and going to Evergrande would be 9, 10 to get through a Victory Road, and 11 to beat the league. So we got about 11 episodes left, which should put us at what, 18 just went up or something, so that should put us about 29, 30. No, we're way earlier than that. We just got to 16. Should be about 27 episodes or so. Really going burn those routes? Well, I don't sit around and lollygag. That's what I don't do. And also, not having to retrain my team over and over again has definitely helped that series to go by quicker. Because I'm not having to grind as much. And most of the grinding I'm doing is off screen anyway. Like, no, I need to get some levels here. Let me do it off screen. And that's mostly because, like, with the speed up, it's some people don't like the audio for it, which I get. So I try not to use it as much unless I get frustrated with the game. So yeah. So I would expect, so it's like, what we said, 12 more episodes roughly. So that's 4 weeks. At this point, that would put us in November. So who knows what that's going to be, if that'll be, so we should be done with it by Scarlet and Violet, I would assume. And then I can just throw a Scarlet Violet playthrough in there. I say throw, but I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I think I'm just gonna do. I think I'd just do a playthrough. I think that's what I've kind of decided on. Because I don't see myself wanting to play the game like I did with Sword and Shield and play it like 4 times in a row. So I did my original playthrough of Sword and Shield. I then did a Wonderlock of I then did a Soul Link live with Jimmy for that. Then a Wonderlock immediately following it. And then I started I think Best Team Sword like right after that, so I had played the game 4 times in a row. So I don't think I'm gonna do that with Scarlet and Violet. I just don't know. Thank you for the bland statement. Got it. That contributes. But I do have to make some choices about content here soon. I've kind of thought about getting rid of Hyrule Warriors just because, despite the fact that I enjoy the combat system in the game, like, I feel like it's not going well on stream. And that nobody really cares that I'm playing it. So, yeah. I'd rather do something that other people would want to see. And I'm getting to the point where I'm getting bored with the game because it's the same thing over and over again. Like, we have to keep fighting Suta or Suga, or it's gonna be annoying. Because, like, it's the same boss fight over and over again. Like, he doesn't really change much between fights. Now, like, if he was like Eggman and got like different armor or got like a different machine or something to change the battle up, I would be okay with it, but that's the same thing all the time. I do need something where I don't get burned out easy, but I mean, I've made stuff for my next challenge run, so that's ready to go. That'll take a little bit of time, but it's kind of like in a month. Sonic Frontiers is gonna be out, and I'm gonna want to play that. So it's kind of, do I want to put everything off a couple of weeks and play Sonic Frontiers every day? Or do I want to do something different with the game and like make it a slot and then play something else? And I don't know which of those happens yet. But I thought Hyrule Warriors would be more of a fun game, especially like with the lore. You might need a slot. You don't want to see me just play through the game every day and be done with it. Because Scarlet and Violet will come out immediately after, and I probably won't want to play Sonic Frontiers after that. So that's kind of what's in the back of my mind. It's like, you just play through it, get it done, you know. It'll be good. I mean, it looks really good. This is like the first Sonic game I've bought in a while. They would get burnt out from playing it every stream. I mean, don't you? I don't get burned out from playing a game on repeat. Like, often that's how I play games. Like, I'll sit down and play one at a time until I beat it, and then I'll go to something different. Like when I'd done the Nightblade run in Skyrim, that was a big one. I played that like every time I opened my console, it was playing Skyrim, not anything else. Turn down the difficulty just to run through the game. Yeah. So while the combat system is fun, the game is very boring. And that's kind of where I'm at. But it's also because like they didn't diversify the game at all. Like the fun part about Breath of the Wild is that there's the shrines make the game a lot of fun because you're always constantly out there looking for something. You're trying to figure out and solve puzzles, all of these things. But none of that, no. Like, there's none of that in Hyrule Warriors. It's kind of, hey, have you collected all the stuff you need to build something? Do you even want to build this in the first place? Okay, go fight this thing. So. Shiny hunting methods and shiny locks. That's a good one to get. Good morning, Camp Laszlo. What's up, Jimmy? I would not get burned. It's Sonic. Like, it's, you know how hard it is for me to get burned out of Sonic? You know how many times I played Sonic Adventure 2 until I beat it finally in its entirety? Way too many. I just got here. I'm dead. Jimmy has to work this morning for some reason. All right. I don't expect it to be a long thing, like a couple streams. I definitely think I want it done before Scarlet and Violet, just so I can be like, oh, I'm playing Scarlet and Violet now. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. But I definitely noticed that there's a lot of stuff like at the end of the year there. I had plans for another series, so but it doesn't line up well. It's out on November 8th. It's Sonic Frontiers. Gives me roughly 15 to 20 days to play it before Scarlet and Violet comes out, which is why I kind of think like I'll just do, hey, a week of Sonic Frontiers. Here it is. What I've been throwing around is like, do I need to have it beat before Scarlet and Violet come out is kind of the thing, and I think I want to. Oh yeah, 10 days. Not, it comes out on the 18th. Yeah, so I basically have a week to beat it. So yeah, I would have to play it in a week straight. And then less because I'm probably gonna be away during. It looks like I'm gonna be back home during the week of release. So I don't know if I'm gonna be doing I'm gonna get a chance to record it and record the game or not. So I might just not be playing it for a while. Besides, or I might decide to do something different. I don't know yet. Game I do not know yet. There's a lot. Man. I have found myself incredibly tired the last couple of days, and I don't know why. I've been sleeping well. I'm just tired. Like today, I was like, I almost pushed stream back to like 9 because I'm like, I want to sleep in another hour. I'm like, no, get up. So, yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense that you're drinking. That takes a lot of your energy away. And part of it's like I haven't had caffeine the last 2 days, so that might be a thing. Maybe I'm just at a caffeine deficit and need some caffeine to wake up and get moving. So that's fun. Enjoy your burb. Yeah, I understand the headache part. I mean, it's once you've done it, once you've had it so much, like your body just becomes like, oh, hey, I need this to survive. I'm required to have this particular sustenance to stay alive and function. I don't like headaches. I drink a lot of water, so I don't usually get them, but when I do, it's usually... I notice I get them after class because my head just is like, I can't, my head's trying to focus for that long, and it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're used to drinking caffeine, you know, it's something your body's accustomed to at that point. So I don't know what that's gonna be, like what else I would get for myself, because the easiest thing to go back to is soda, but yeah. So I'll probably end up getting soda tomorrow just because I think I'm gonna get a pizza and pick that up on my way home from work, and so when we start doing OTR, then I can just grab a slice of pizza when I want it. And then that takes care of lunch and dinner and potentially breakfast the next day. And saves me some headaches there. Trying to figure out what food to have and not just eat sandwiches. Plus, like, I don't really have groceries at the moment. Again, it's been a week, so I usually get for a week, and that's about it. And the sandwiches aren't a bad option. I just don't want to have, like, I want something that I can go, okay, here's a minute, like, it might take me a minute. Sandwiches would take me some time to make. So I'd have to get the bread, get a plate, get the sandwich meat, get the mayonnaise, get the cheese, and put everything on a sandwich. Put everything back. So, yeah. It's a lot. When it's pizza, it's like, grab a slice and call it a day. So. I am a little bit, something that came to my mind. I'm a little bit less excited about Camp Yoha now. It's just not knowing that Legends Arceus isn't in the game kind of takes a bit of wind out of my sail, because hunting in that is fun, especially for events like this. But being forced to play Sword and Shield or BDSP is gonna be annoying. So, because I'm essentially forced to play Sword and Shield at that point. So I refuse to move at all in my BDSP copy. No. Yeah. I'm trying to make a sandwich between orders, and yeah, it never happened. So I liked the Gen 2 event where you can hunt in any main series game, and I think that should be the case. I ran away. Good dumb. Like, you have a specific game you want to hunt in, you can do it. That's what I'm trying to do with the event that I'm working on for Multi Mayhem is I want to make sure that every game gets, you know, you can hunt in every game. They're all worth a, you know, a valid amount of points, and yeah, you can do anything you want. I have an idea for a hunt that I kind of want to do for that event. I'd have to do some work to get it set up, but I just have to determine if I'm crazy enough to do it, to do it or not. And it might require some other work in other places. Actually, it won't work that way because I have to. Yeah, wow. It won't require that much work. It's not Celebi. I don't want to do Celebi again for right now. I'd like to hunt Celebi, but it kind of became an off-screen hunt, and I don't hunt off-screen, so it kind of became a hunt that I just don't do anymore. And I really lost motivation to keep hunting Celebi once it became available, like in Sword and Shield as an event. It's like, yeah, here's the Celebi. Like, cool. Spent all this time hunting Celebi and nothing. Plus, I know how like full odds hunts work for me, because it's like you saw how long it took to get Regice, and that was 1 in 40.96. I don't want to know what an 81.92 hunt goes until I have no idea what that would be. But that'll all be ironed out this week, particularly, because I'm planning on doing some overhauls with that server and getting some information out, maybe making some other stuff. PDL will also be up sometime this week coming. I haven't decided a day. I know it's not going to be Tuesday. It's probably not going to be. It might be Monday, just because I might not want to stream after OOTR. So, depending on how long we go. So, a nice little stream like that could be good to have ready to go, which means I need to get everything set up today. I did say it was going to be 2 hours, you know. It's going to probably be at least 5, because we like that's 1 per medallion at that point. And if we're doing it that way, which I think we are, where you have to have 5 things for the bridge requirement, then it's going to take at least that long to get through. But I realistically expect it to be done by the end of the day. So, come back. If you did only get to 5 hours, what we should do, be done with the stream. I mean, why not? I mean, that's how long I normally stream anyway, so it doesn't need to be longer than that. Like, why stream longer than I normally stream? Because we finished the seed early than most people would have expected. Like, I usually end about 6 o'clock on a Sunday anyway. So I gotta look at that slot now and see if I want to do. I probably will push it back a little bit. So. Just because I get off work and I just write the stream and I need some time. So. Expecting around 8. It's about 7. I don't know if 7 hours seems a little low. Early stream today. It's always an early stream on Saturday. That's just how it works. particularly because I get to do whatever else I want to do the rest of the day. And that today is organizing my week coming up. So I'm homesick today. How homesick today? I'm dead. It sounded fun. You're a cat. I don't know. I don't expect it to be super long. I also could spend the rest of the day like getting caught up on YouTube because I'm very behind. Where's she gone? Coming in? I mean, I'm always behind on YouTube. I never am caught up. The only way I would be caught up is if I put time aside every day to make sure that I'm watching YouTube, and I can't do that every day. Like, what gets me is Wednesdays, because like I don't do anything. I do all my homework and stuff in the morning, and then I stream from 7 to midnight, and that makes it so I can't watch anything after stream because I go straight to bed. And then I'm behind all Thursday, and I don't get to watch anything until after stream on Thursday. So I lose a whole day there because of what the time the stream is on Wednesday. So yeah, it's just part of it. Up watching the YouTube videos that's behind on fish every night. Yeah. Sure. Sure thing, chicken wing. I don't know. I feel like this will be a fast seed though. Like, I've had some pretty long ones recently. So kind of due for a faster one. Do we really miss? Come on. Come on. Do 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 do. So I don't know what else is gonna happen. So you didn't get any sleep, is what you're saying. Cool. You need to learn how to get some sleep. Definitely a thing. And you say, but you get sleep. I don't know what all is going on. There's a lot of games that I want to play. It's just figuring out what gets into which slot and when for right now. So obviously the big unknown is about what's after Hyrule Warriors for me. I don't know what that is. I kind of have played everything. So I don't know what that's gonna be yet. I haven't come up with something that I want to do yet. I mean, definitely the good part about Fire Emblem coming out now is that I know when it's gonna end. And despite the fact that I have another series after it still, I can start working on things for the next project. So, yeah. But I still have a month. But honestly, 30 days isn't a lot of time when that's 4 streams per event. So it's not like I can throw something else in the mix, because it's gonna be like, unless it's like Luigi's Mansion again, which took 2 streams. Like, then no. That's why Sundays are kind of, we switched the multi to Wednesday instead of Sunday, because come on, I feel like I got something in my eye. Because Sunday is a little bit more open now, and I knew Kong wasn't going to be available for some of them. I think Resident Evil would take too long, and plus, not knowing what I did immediately after playing the game kind of made the first run a little bit longer, so I think I'd have to play that in a row, and not back to back, and not like week to week. Plus, I'm kind of not wanting to play Resident Evil on stream because I know how that's gonna be received, and it's hard to do to have the motivation to play anything right now, especially because I know that it's probably not gonna do well on Twitch, unless it's Pokemon, and even then, probably not. So, I don't know. It just feels like we're not going anywhere, and I don't like that. I like growth, and I'm not seeing that as much as I want to. Which is why I'm partially like wanting to change my mindset to be like, I'm just not gonna care. I'm just gonna stream, and I'm gonna stop trying to be, you know, overactive, and if I don't have anything to say, I'm just not gonna talk and stuff. Like, I'm just gonna play the game, and if somebody wants to interact, they can interact, and if they don't want to interact, well, I guess I'm just sitting here in silence playing a video game. That's how I would play it normally anyway. So, yeah, I think the platform kind of lost a bit of its luster. Like, TikTok definitely having live and everyone streaming over there is a big thing too, so I'm noticing that. I'll interact now with break. Very cool. Yeah. So, like, I've thought about doing TikTok, and streaming over there. I've thought about like opening up YouTube a bit more. I definitely want to look into doing shorts on YouTube. B cannot break. Yeah. The thing is, I can't post my shiny reactions that haven't gone up yet because they're gonna be a video at some point. So actually, I can post the Arceus ones because well, the ones from the Gen 2 event, because I know how I'm gonna edit the video for it to be. So, or no, maybe like shiny reactions just become shiny reactions just become like shorts. So I don't know how to get like what else to do with shorts. So the lack of, well, it's not 2020. It's like, it's not everyone has time anymore, and they want the short form content. So streams and stuff don't do well because people can't be around for the whole time. So yeah, I've also been thinking a lot about the I read that already. I hate shorts, TBH. Yeah, and I need to take that in consideration. Why? Since I know you're gonna watch it anyway. So this is what? Why? So if you don't like shorts, go watch TikTok. Yeah. Well, the amount of times I get recommended shorts now is crazy. Like there, I opened the app and it's like, here's a bunch of shorts for you to watch. And so I know a lot of other people are doing it. I mean, I like doing my playthroughs, but I know when the shorts are doing, I can see the shorts doing better. My problem is like, I can't, again, like I can't do shiny reactions unless they've already been out in video. I feel like I can't do them as shorts unless they've been out of video form. Because there's no way people are gonna retroactively watch the shiny reaction in a video form when they could watch it in short form. So TikTok, I'm a little bit more okay with that because I know the platforms are different enough that the people watching my TikToks will not watch my YouTube stuff. So that's fair. But I also need a lot, like, if I was gonna do shiny reactions on as shorts on YouTube as the now format of shiny reactions, I would have to also change the upload times on TikTok to be on Saturdays, and then also have things that were not Pokemon for TikTok, unless I just cut back to once a week on TikTok, which I mean, I guess it's okay, but yeah. Yep. Well, the thing is, you can't change that. You can't change how impatient people are. You can't change how much time people are going to give to your content. So you have to adapt your content to make them watch it. Like if we would do whatever we want and it would work, I would 100% just not be shiny hunting right now. I'd be doing something else. Playing what I'd want to play and doing what I'd want to do and be less talkative, and yeah. But you do that all the time anyway, for like, especially in the community here, I've noticed. She's like, I'm not talkative, I'm a lurker, and then yet you're the only one who chats all the time. So tell me how that makes sense. If you don't like the change. Yo, what's up, JJ? Come in. I'm assuming that's a different from J James. But if you did change your name, let me know. I feel like you would have the mod stuff, so yeah, you're fine. How you doing, JJ? Hope things are going well. Any hunts going on for you this morning? Let me know. Yeah, but no. I see your reality and I reject it and substitute my own. That's what I say. Yeah. I guess the thing about Monday is I could always stream early. Well, I could, in case like we do get done, I could put the PDL thing later in the day and then just stream if I wanted to earlier in the day. My problem with next week is I really got to get stuff done. So none of this week off kind of things. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I read Wolfos' first message, but I hope you're fired up. I'm like, it's Saturday morning at 8 a.m. I don't want to be up. I want to be asleep. So I'm not fired up. I'm just, yeah. Hey, we love to see Milk Crease back to back and all the time. Yeah, and then I'm not drinking caffeine, so I'm not awake. I always notice that the beginning of the streams on Saturday, I'm very tired and groggy, and then I get a, you know, I get a caffeinated drink down and I'm good in like 30 minutes. So right now I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be awake. I want to be asleep. I'm gonna be like that tomorrow too, which is gonna suck. But yeah, I have a lot of work to get done, and it's really planning out what I'm gonna do every day and what I need to get done every day. That's gonna make next week kind of flow well. Because I've definitely took up the I have all this time that next week to do whatever I want, and I don't. So a lot of things are happening that I need to get done and take care of. So papers and projects, and then all my other things that I need to do. Luckily I spent some time last night to get a project done that I've been working on, so I don't have to worry about that this coming week. I'm like, I have time, I'm not doing anything tonight, I'm gonna finish this project. I did. It's fall break, you only get a week. They're lucky you get a week. And it's not really a break. They call it fall break, they need to call it reading week, because that's what really it is. My professor said that yesterday. So I'm like, I'm working on this paper and I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna get a lot of work done on it next week. And he's like, oh, good. I expect a lot of you to take next week to get your stuff done. And I'm like, yeah. I think a lot of professors expect that. When the thing I really need is a break. Like, I really need a break. I don't need to get caught up on homework and stuff. That's just kind of how I vibe. I need to get a week off of not doing anything. So, yeah. Hey, OTRs tomorrow, crazy. Just got a notification about it. No. Getting 2 weeks off is kind of dumb, in my opinion, just because it really takes you out. Like, a week takes you out of it enough. 2 weeks is asking to basically to be done with the semester. At that point, I'd rather just plow through the rest of the year and be done, like, really early. Do I play Pokemon Shield? I am playing Pokemon Sword. I do not own a copy of Pokemon Shield. I only played Shield one time, and that's because I borrowed it to do a best team playthrough. So, no, I got Sword, and I have Sword. But they're essentially the same game. Besides a couple of gyms and a few encounters. So not too different. I like the idea of what they've done with it, with the different gyms. I'd hope they do something like that with, you know, future games. But who knows? I mean, they had the really good opportunity just to do that with Emerald and Hoenn specifically, because like you could battle Tate or Liza depending on the game. You battle the brothers and Striaton depending on your starter type. So I mean, that's not based off game, but there are 3 different gym leaders there. But no, I play Sword. I tend not to buy both copies of the game. I've only bought both copies one time, and that was in Let's Go. Because I wanted to complete the decks. The shiny decks, and I wanted to hunt in both games, so that's what I did. Because you can't breed in Let's Go. So I needed to buy both copies so I could shiny hunt. Which I never did finish, but it was cool to have both copies of the game, and they play differently enough because the starter is very different. So, yep. I mean, I'm all for the version exclusive details of the games, just because if you're expecting me to spend 120 bucks on a game, like if you're expecting me to buy 2 games, I want them to be different, not the same. So that's, you know, I don't want to spend 120 bucks to buy the same game twice. So I refuse to pay that much money for it. What's up, Kong, aka Kong, aka Kong, Master Kong? Hey. So, something I've thought about with this hunt is if I do phase on the Milcery, maybe I go to eggs. Maybe that's how we play it. I don't expect to phase, but maybe we go to eggs. Did I run away from that last one? I don't even know. Not really paying attention to what I'm doing. Kind of going through the game. Yeah. Hi. Nine. Hi. I do find it funny that Jimmy wanted to see shinies, shiny methods and shiny locks. In nothing else from the game. Like, I mean, I want to see those too, but I don't expect those until really close to the game. I mean, we're a month out roughly from Scarlet and Violet, so I feel like they got to give us some more stuff here soon. That's not one random new form and that's it. But I think they're like, yeah, that's all we're gonna give you. It's like I'd like to know what the starters are before I get to that point. I ran away. But that's me. The other thing is, I mean, if I really was curious, I could just run and look at leaks and see what happens. I don't really want to do that. So, yeah. I don't really want to do that, but I did it for, like, Sword and Shield didn't even give me enough information. Because I needed more about, like, the Pokemon in the game and where things were and what kind of Pokemon that were there. Well, I mean, I don't look at, like, everything that's going on with the game. I look at, like, version exclusives and those kinds of things. I don't think they're going to give us much more, but I'd like to have a little bit. I'd rather not dive into leaks and trying to find stuff and then finding things I don't want to find. The only reason I knew about Galarian Darmanitan and Darumaka was because I look at the leaks. It was like, yo, here's a list of Pokemon. Galarian Darmanitan. I'm like, okay, cool. And it's a fire and ice type. Alright, yep. I'm taking that. So, yeah, that's what I did. It helped me. Yeah, it was the exclusive factor in deciding my game. Like, right now, it's... I don't even know. What I'd want to get. Like, there's not enough that's telling me differences like that. So, ooh, baby, it's a triple. So I'll probably have to look at least to see version exclusives and be like, oh yeah, I want to do this game. It's like, so I'll try to alternate version exclusives, or like if I really want to use something in a game, I'll go for it for a specific copy. So for having pickup, you sure are not getting any. These random encounters here. Yeah. So once I saw Darmanitan and Sword and Shield, I went for Sword. Otherwise, I probably would have gotten Shield. To be fair. But I remember doing the last multi mayhem, and I was on Team Shield, I think. And it's not. It wasn't because like I chose the game, and because I had the game. Because I'm like, oh, I'm going to go. Like at that point, we didn't know what we were going to be doing for the game. Like that event was probably about this time last year, and we did well back when it came out, first came out. Was this about this time, mid-October? And we didn't know everything about the game. We just kind of hoped, and you pick the team, and it's like, this doesn't have to be what you actually get, but you know, just pick one. And I mostly went Shield in that event just so I could balance out the teams a little bit. And we're gonna have to manage that a bit more too. Yeah, but then everyone has Sword now, so. Yeah, I got this because of Darmanitan. I still haven't used Galarian Darmanitan yet. In the Zen mode form. So I've used the Guerrilla Tactics one, and that is it. Yep. I feel like I just got asked if I played Pokemon Shield, and because I didn't, I got yeeted from the stratosphere. In that, well, and specifically, many cases, I did find it funny and very ironic that I didn't get Shield after being on Team Shield. I think Nika was the same way. She got Sword. She was on Team Sword and ended up getting Shield or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, so but that server's gonna be overhauled. I'm probably gonna be looking for more mods, honestly, because I don't think I have enough yet. For the event, and I don't expect anyone else to get back to me, really. And I don't want to kick everyone out, but I also told them that they need to give me an answer by this week, and I haven't heard anything. So I'm not a big and popular streamer like most people who would run events like this, so me doing it doesn't really connotate a lot of attention. rather. Like, oh yeah, some random guy's doing this event. Okay, cool. Nope. Random guy. But yeah, that's part of it. I want to hit that next threshold of like doing these events and feeling like they are going to be very successful. Because I'm not there. I don't know if that'll ever really come to fruition. Or not? I have no idea. Not really. I've got less known, honestly. Like, the things that have helped have been definitely the last Camp Yoha and the Gen 2 event, because I ended up getting a bunch of shinies in those. So much so in Camp Yoha that I almost got an MVP of the cabin. And so much so in Gen 2 that I was the fifth most shinies. So yeah. But that doesn't translate to the real streaming sphere. The real streaming world. Because I can be like, you can have people from your cabin or people from your group or people that are also participating in an event raid your channel and then never see from them again. So, and that happens way too often. I'm trying to get like more in other communities, but the time it takes to embed yourself in the community is crazy. And I don't know if I can really do that as much. I don't know how I mods for half the people I mods for, or like anything like that. I mean, I guess in 2020 I had all the time in the world and I kind of just did things, and now I don't have all that time, and people are like, what? Well, you don't, like, I don't see you ever. Like, yeah, I know. I've been really poor at showing up in some other communities, and sometimes it's timing, and yeah, but just trying when you can doesn't work for streamers. It doesn't work for other people noticing you. There's that aspect. Like, I like when people show up, and I understand it. Would I prefer everyone to be here every stream? You bet. It'd be a lot of fun. But showing up whenever you can doesn't work for everyone. It's like, oh, you know, you came and talked to me for 15 minutes when you raided that one time, and then you left, and then you haven't come back in unless you raid again, you know? So, no. I mean, I lurk, but they're gonna remember the people. I can tell you this from my own experience too: is streamers are gonna know the people who interact with their chat. They're not gonna know anyone else who lurks. Like, you can be like, "Oh, I lurk all the time," and I won't know who you are because I haven't interacted with you. I don't, you know. I always say, for me, and this is a good method to market yourself by, but I don't know. I don't feel like I know somebody at all unless I've had a meaningful conversation with them. Like, it just has to be one, but it can be like a bonding over a certain, like, oh, you know, we like Charizard. Okay, cool. What do you like about Charizard? Oh, I like that too. All right, yeah, that's a different perspective from what I have. Like, so you have one of those conversations that, you know, you remember. It's like, oh yeah, you're the guy that does insert memorable conversation topic here. So if I don't have one of those, then I don't, you know, remember. Because the way your brain works is it categorizes things into useful and not useful stuff. So, jeez. Somebody you interact with once is definitely going to be put in the more, you know, dismissive category, rather as somebody you speak to on a regular basis is somebody you're going to remember. And so all of those things are definitely part of it. And I, you know, I know that I don't really, it's weird to talk about the ins and outs of things on stream, but I also brand myself as genuine most of the time. Unless it's waffles, then, but, you know, I like to be stating the truth and the facts. So when we say blanket statements like, oh, he's just, you know, it's just not the right time. Nope, that's not it. It's something else. So this is how I see it, and I want to showcase my perspective. I don't know how, where else to go. I definitely agree with Jimmy's. Twitch is kind of, they just haven't done anything to meet the content needs of the world out there. Yeah. And I feel like every social media platform follows generally the same algorithm, which doesn't work. Like, here's all these really big content creators that have 9,000 people watching them at any given point in time. And their views are in the millions. You know, it's never, oh hey, there's this person who doesn't get 100 views in like any of their videos. Here you go. Yeah. Yeah, streamers definitely have been more frustrated with the platform. I am. Like, the host feature being gone was a big one. That I'm upset about still, because it was a good feature, even because it didn't work. Like, you still had their stream playing on your channel, and now it's like, oh yeah, here's your list of recommended streamers that you've created that nobody ever remembers to update. So yeah, I just feel like they could have better integrations. Yeah, but you don't have that anymore. I mean, I'm glad that the system to host other channels is still there, even though you can't like manually host people. But I mean, I guess a good way around, a quick and easy way around that, you don't mind getting rid of a VOD, you could go stream for like a second and then send a raid over to another person. Like, I don't know what that is, but particularly, but that could be a thing. In order just to get a raid sent out. I mean, it should stay hosting the person you raid until they go offline. That's how the system's supposed to work. But I don't guess not. Maybe you're experience weird oddities. Which is weird because I know Jimmy's like, I haven't set the rate in a specific order. I know Jimmy's at the top of that list, or up there somewhere. I don't know who's at the top of that list. So I find that weird. But it also might be rating, sending you to whoever has the most views in your list. Because they want to promote that, and that's Twitch, which is unfortunate. It's sad. It's really sad that we can't, like, if you want to showcase another creator, you can't do that. Like, the shout out thing is cool, but you took 3 other things away that were nice. But they just have weird things, and I don't program for them. I can't. Obviously, my opinion to them doesn't matter, so. And they're gonna do what they want anyway. I just wish they considered a few more things before doing what they're doing. No. Well, most people don't even want to be partners anymore. So, like, I was watching Toby go through it, and it's like, I don't want to be a Twitch partner because I want to be able to stream on both platforms. And yeah, I've thought about doing that too, maybe streaming on TikTok at the same time as YouTube, at the same time as Twitch or YouTube, just so I have other things. Well, so they would look at Toby and they're like, yeah, Toby's not a big partner in the stream, so no, we don't care if he goes. Toby had a good following, but he didn't stream that often. He was getting to the stream schedule. Sure, I know he has one now, but you have to focus on 2 different chats. You put the chats next to each other. I mean, simple. It's like doing a multi, but all the time. The other thing is you don't have to worry about somebody else saying anything, so you just focus on both chats and go from there. I mean, I find that would be, I think that would be pretty easy for me. So I would just have to put up another block of text, or I mean, you can even get a browser source on Twitch, in OBS, to see the chat of a certain platform. Like, if I wanted to, I could go to, I could put my live link in as a browser source and see the chat there. And then I could have it all on like an OBS screen. It's like, oh, hey, thank you for TikTok. Da, ba, da, ba, da. They wouldn't have as much dashboard integrations and stuff, but yeah. You have to be approved first. Yeah, you would have to get that worked out before anything else. But I mean, the easiest way to do that is phone. Let's show what we're doing. and go from there. And that would be that. I've been there and done that. You know, if I'm really, you know, considering making TikTok more available, and that's something you probably need to do. And then you can just stream to both. So I mean, I have thought about doing that. I just don't know how I'd want to moderate both at the same time. Yeah, I mean, people just want to be. It's TikTok. That it literally is a breeding ground for trolls. It's a breeder ground. It's a breeding ground for it. Like, that's just what it is. Like, I feel like it's a nice platform if you want to get attention, but that's about it. Really. Sustainability and all those other things, not so much. I mean, I'm only posting on it because I know it's a new platform, and getting people to watch the content in more than one place is, you know, a good way to branch out, because eventually at some point they're gonna be like, hey, I want to see more of this, and then they go click on another link and they see we're live and like, oh hey, I watched you on TikTok, and boop, there you go. I haven't had the hey, I've watched you on TikTok thing yet, so that'd be nice to get done. And from somebody who found the channel through that method and not, oh, I watched you on TikTok. It's like, cool. Thanks for going over there after I've talked about it here, but rather doing the other way around would be really cool. Thanks for missing. I mean, YouTube does everything better at the moment, so besides the stream. And as soon as the stream gets to that point, you know, I think a lot of people will jump ship to YouTube, and I can't blame them. They have not made enough positive strides to keep up, and that's just the thing. I get the platform's different, but you know, the systems and programs they have in there is, once that gets taken away, yeah, it's game over for Twitch. I mean, that's part of the reason I integrated back to YouTube as well. It's like, I want to have that medium still available. And I think if we get to the point where YouTube gets better, I might just forgo Twitch at that point. That's something I've considered too. Getting something other than I mean, it would make my channel different, and that would be something to consider down the road. With how I want to do series and things like that, but and how those would be affected. But I don't know. I haven't come to the point yet where I need to make that choice. And definitely the part of YouTube is like, there's such a higher threshold for like an affiliate status. Like right now, like I wouldn't be on like the affiliate level of like Twitch is. It's because I don't have 1,000 subscribers. So yeah, I'd love to be there. It'd be great to be there. It would change a lot. Yeah, going from Pokemon on that would change a lot. Because it would definitely mean, it would probably mean something for invisible corporations too. I'd have to look into that. Like, so I'm doing whatever I want on my YouTube channel, then why am I doing invisible corporations? That's kind of a good question at that point. But if I go, I know the channel goes away, and I don't want to do that yet. Yeah, you do have to worry about copyright more. It's definitely a thing. That's just kind of a big, that's just YouTube. You gotta know what you can and cannot produce and put out, and finding safe things to use, and yeah. Well, they have a bigger pool of copyrighted things because they have media conglomerates that, if they have any sort of resemblance to their platform, they will strike you down. So like, I can play Octopath here, but if I play Octopath on YouTube, then I get yelled at by the game because I have copyrighted stuff in it. So I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, the big games are going to be the ones that get copyrighted. They're the ones that most companies have their fingerprint on. And it's like, yep, this is my content. Nope. I've never seen a Pokemon game get copyrighted. I have seen music that was like, that is based off of Pokemon stuff being used that's not Pokemon, that they'll yell at because it's like, hey, this is not Pokemon stuff. Stop using the non-official Pokemon music. Because it's totally unfair use to remaster and remake a track, you know? Yeah, they do that. But it's also dodging the bots. Like, sometimes the bots are really active and sometimes they're like, yeah, whatever. But the fact that it's bots and not somebody actually doing it is kind of annoying. I mean, sure, you gotta have, okay. Like, a better system would be, we have a flag on this video because a bot pinged it. Somebody looks through that, determines, okay, this is copyright or not. So you're actually dealing with a human being instead of dealing with a stupid bot that doesn't work. And the big thing about YouTube is that their copyright claim system, it does not work. Because you can't dispute anything. You'll be 90 days to get a video back if you try to dispute it. And especially like if you make like money off of, if your livelihood is that, and they flag everything you've done, that's a lot of revenue. You just lost like revenue. So yeah. Yeah. So you gotta really look at those things before you do them. I like how I've been live an hour and a half and not even done 50 encounters yet. It's crazy. I don't know. Stream. I wish it was just easy as you could just stream and be done with it and not have to worry about all these things, but they always do take up a little bit of that brain space of, hey, you have to deal with this now, but enjoy. Alright, there it is. I mean, I'd like to get up and take a break, but I think I'm gonna get to 175, and that might be another 50 minutes, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, they are very... Some things are very... every time it happens, it's gonna be striked. Other things are not so nice. And it's more so on a video that's not uploaded. Like, I can go back and look at and go look at the I can go back and look at Jedi Fallen Order and see the moment when I use the sexy sax man, and nothing, no copyright, anything. I go to a Fire Emblem series that's not even out yet, where I had the sound alerts for the sexy sax man, and I will see a flag on it. So if it's out, they kind of don't do anything about it, but if it's more of, if once you upload it, that's a thing. So, well, I mean, some people might have deals too. Like, that's another thing. It could just be, hey, stop using this all the time. Or, hey, this is a channel that has 5 subscribers on it, so we're not going to let you do it. Meanwhile, Invisible Corporations would have had more at that point in time. So, there could be a variety of reasons and rationales. I don't know what those are. I don't know what the bot program's for. That's another thing. So, being able to see what the bots are programming for would be really nice. But they will not. They're not going to share that information. And we'll probably never see it. And they'll probably get away with everything they're doing. So, yeah. It can be very annoying and frustrating. I've been there. All the YouTube things and things I've wanted to do got shut down because you get copyrighted for it and so on and so forth. And yeah. I'm going to get up and take a break. I suggest you do the same. And I will be right back. And we are back once again. Let's see if we can get some more Milceries. Hey, that's a double. It is a double. Very nice. I'm hoping these new games that come out this year are gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to 2023, and I cannot express enough that that's gonna happen. That happens too late. Ooh, baby, it's a triple. I need those sound alerts and like, you know, like get them and put them on the stream deck for the stream specifically. It's like, okay, Milcery, 3 encounter, boop. Because I mean, it makes sense. Like I don't get them in a row that often. Quadra kill. You're welcome. Easy. Don't make me do the next one, please. Thanks. Okay, cool. You don't want me to make that noise. That would not have gone well. Yeah, ooh, baby, it's a triple. Hey. So now we're getting somewhere. We're getting encounters like every other one now. So this is good. Because otherwise I have no idea what you're trying to talk about. I know. I think this sounds worse one. Oh. I mean, I could. Definitely the Obi-Wan Kenobi one gets used the most, I feel like. Most of the channel points don't get that much use. So. That do be part of it. I think I am going to implement a choose my shiny hunt redemption after we get through a little bit of Scarlet and Violet, so maybe at the beginning of the new year we'll throw a redemption for that in. But for now, there are definitely things I want to hunt. And then I also have to get the Scarlet and Violet and see what I want to hunt in there. So those could be fun. Those are gonna be fun. Ah, man. Why does my nose itch every time I stream? I don't get it. Like I do find it funny that we found five encounters in the time it took us to find like 15. Or like this is the kind of numbers I want. I wish it was like Let's Go, where you got encounters faster, like you got more encounters based on what you knocked out. Like the combo method. So that would be fun. It could be another way to boost shiny, to boost encounters. So but I don't know why they didn't keep that feature. Like, oh yeah, this is a Pokemon thing. Pokemon Let's Go thing. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. I do think the problem with me is like trying to find something that keeps my attention for a long time. That's part of it. I think that's everybody's problem, but still. What's up, Phony? Welcome in. The present. It's a nice present. How are you doing today? Doing well. Do-do-do-do-do. Maybe we can get a shiny. Dude, I get debated by every single Joltik because they're like slightly green because of the shader, and I'm like, dude, can we not? I'm good just shiny hunting. What are we hunting for today? And in what game? So I'm hoping to finish up Pikachu and Platinum. Now that's a different one. Is that Trophy Garden? Or is that, where else is Pikachu in that game? I think that's Trophy Garden, right? It's gotta be Trophy Garden. Nice. That's always been a hunt area I wanted to do, but you know, like there's not a lot of options in it, and I've already found most of them. So yeah. No, you don't really see a lot of those. Most people are hunting in the new games, or they're in like Gen 2 or something, or you know, they have their niche game. It just depends on, you know, what you want to hunt for. Your daily Pokemon is a Ditto. Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool to get there too. Hey, what's up, Ginsu? Welcome in. You've been doing well. As well. I never did hunt in that game. That's the thing I miss about older games. Like I never hunted in them. I know a lot of people go back to them for nostalgia, but like I don't have that old gen shiny hunting nostalgia. Like, I never did it. Like the best I have is like finding random shinies in games. So no. I didn't even know they could do that. I didn't even know that. I knew they did random, like, they had daily Pokemon, but I didn't know like the starters could be in it. So, you were breeding for it, then that's different. There you go. Well, I mean, the way you totally said it was like, oh, that's where I got my shiny Chimchar. It's like, okay, you got a Chimchar in a Trophy Garden. That feels weird, but okay. I'm not as versed with those games as I probably should be. I haven't played them really since... I haven't played DPP since, well... like, just playing through the game. Since they came out. I think a lot of other games are similar in that faction, but you know, I have done Kanto, I have done Hoenn since then. I mean, I guess the best teams are kind of like just playing through the game, so yeah, but it's been a while since I played Sinnoh. I this year kind of drained me of Sinnoh. Like I don't want to play it really. It's kind of where I'm at. I think if it was, if Arceus was a bit different, then I would have enjoyed it more. I know they wanted to make it more like, oh, you know, this is Sinnoh, but reimagined. So we're gonna keep the same crappy encounter system, and yeah, I think BDSP really kind of killed it for me. It's like I like Gen 4, and then I played BDSP, and I'm like, wow, this game is, jeez. Arceus is fun on the first run. The second run, not so much. But I will say it's a fun game to shiny hunt in, because you get them so frequently, and yeah, it's definitely not like, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing here, where I'm hunting for like a specific Pokemon on a route. It'd basically be, you know, you choose an Alphamon to go hunt after, and that's about it. So you played it one time and that's it. Like, so you didn't even experience the story, or played it one time through. So I'll give it, like, the first run through is fun, and then after that, not really that much. There's not a whole lot to do with it. Like, I never mess with the battle thing, but I never mess with those. Let's see. I mean, they send you, it's like, hey, go fight this noble. Okay, cool. Go fight this other one. Hey, go do this other one. Here's a little bit of story. Have fun. So it's a pretty quick game. But it's good for the, it's good if you like completing dexes. It's good if you like shiny hunting. And so I will give it that. What's up, Dilla? Welcome in. Good to see you. Because if you're just playing it and trying to, like, oh, I want to use a different team, and, you know, the battle system makes it so battling in the game's not fun. There's really not story, and like, it's cool to fight the nobles, but other than that, the story is kind of meh. So, yeah. And so let me get through this book, apparently, because I have to read a book now. Oh. And good that that's happening. Yeah, welcome to my comment section on YouTube, by the way, if you want a glimpse at that. I mean, how do I want to phrase this sentence? I think you can't really hate on a game until you've tried it out. And like, playing one game of a series and deciding you hate it is one thing. Especially like if you do Pokemon, they're all kind of similar. They all have their own charm, so that's the thing. So sometimes it's just finding the charm of the game that you like. But overall, the general idea of Pokemon is the same. So if you just don't like the idea and the premise of the game, then you probably aren't gonna like the other games in the series. But if you're just hating on a game to hate on a game, that's not cool. And it's also like, you gotta recognize when your personality changes. It's like you might hate a certain game at a given point in time, but you know, our preferences as humans do change after it's like the taste buds thing. It goes away every 7 years, so you have to try things again and see what you like. And so you need to just try those things again and go from that. But if you haven't played like Pokemon's a good one, because a lot of people got rid of it at Gen 3 or Gen 4. So if you haven't played since then, you need to play it again and just you know, maybe try something new and see how you like it. Like Scarlet and Violet looks like it's going to be a pretty solid game, so I would say do that. I don't like MOBAs, but Unite's okay. I mean, I'm not a big MOBA fan either, but I played Smite and I enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not a fan of Unite, mostly because I don't like how the system works, because you can't really counterplay in Unite, in my opinion. Like, it's not. I also got used to how Smite was, where you can change what items you have in the middle of a battle based on what you need for any given scenario. Whereas Unite's like, hey, you messed up. Sorry, try not to feed. Man, it's definitely cool to experience different kinds of games that you wouldn't have tried otherwise. I just don't want to spend like $60 on a game and hate it. So that's my fear. But I don't think that's really too much of an issue with like borrowing a friend's copy or like doing like gameplay or something like that. Probably could be okay with the game. I did it all the time as a kid. I remember renting, we had a video store. There's a local pizza parlor and underneath was a video store and a tattoo parlor. Pizza was on the top, that was in the bottom. So like anytime we go to the pizza place, it'd be like, can we go down and rent a game? And so I got to play like Mission Impossible through that. I got to play Beyblade through that. I played Dragon Ball through that. Those are the ones I really remember doing. I think my first taste of Metroid Prime was through that, actually. So that was always cool. And then the store closed because I don't remember. I think the tattoo parlor bought them out or something. I don't remember. I don't even know what's there anymore. I have not been there in quite some time. So like renting games is definitely a thing, and I think as the game prices continue to go up is definitely a thing to look at more. The internet's helped with that because you can go anywhere online and probably get them, but definitely trying out something is more worthwhile. I like to have those rules in place just to put caps at it. Redbox and Netflix, put it up as, yeah. Yeah, I do the same thing with books. Like I read like if it's a chapter, not like if it's a series, I'll read 100 pages of it, and then if I'll decide at that point do I want to keep reading? Am I enjoying it? Do I need a little bit more pages? Should I finish this book and then reassess? Like or am I done? And I think the only book that I've read that I've gotten to the point where I've scrapped it was Hunger Games. I got so tired of Hunger Games, so I just didn't finish reading it. I read 100 pages of the first book and nope, not for me. But I do that with a lot of things. Like I have to play it for a while. Like I would say I'm at the point in Hyrule Warriors where I'm like, okay, I have an opinion of the game now, and it's kind of why I'm like, I don't know if I want to play this anymore on stream. No, it was definitely like, if you like Twilight, you'd probably, I feel like that's kind of the same ballpark of people who would read Hunger Games. So I didn't like Twilight either, but of course it wasn't meant for my specific age demographic and gender demographic, so you know. Twilight was very weird, and I don't understand why people like it. I will say I did go watch Vampires Suck in theaters, which is the parody of it, and it was great. It was fantastic. It made me laugh. The Jack Reacher books. I have not read those, but I've heard really good things about it. I'm not a book person. Like, let me just start there. Like, I'm not a book person. I read when I was a kid, and I don't read now. Like, I've had this, the Science Behind Harry Potter book that I've been reading for like 3 years now, and I haven't even... It's because I don't read much. Like, I play a video game. A video game or work. That's kind of me. So, never got into the reading thing as much as I would have liked. So if I'm not reading it for like a class or something, I probably haven't read it. Or if I'm not reading it, yeah, for a class. Or reading it because I'm doing like a book study. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, definitely what got Twilight on the map. Like, I'm into those kinds of creatures, like vampires and werewolves and stuff, but because I like, you know, mythology and legend and theory and lore, but it was kind of not. It was too, I think it was too romance heavy, and yeah. And the movies, like, from what I've seen of the movies, they don't make sense. Just occasionally I'll get a Twilight clip on like TikTok or something. I'll be like, what is this? So. You know, I think today might be a day. I don't know. I might get pizza today instead of getting it tomorrow, and then just have it for the weekend, so I don't have to cook. I really don't want to. I also was a bit spoiled last weekend with my mother being here and just went everywhere and did not eat in. I had like the best Monte Cristo I've ever had, and if you don't know what that is, I can explain it. But those Prime Video has like one movie and TV series. Those are good. Also Prime. I think that's 2 sentences. I use Prime Video way too much. We watched 3 videos. We watched Bullet Train. I don't remember what the other 2 were. I remember it was the Sandra Bullock. Is that correct? Yes, Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum adventure movie where she's like the author and they go. She gets kidnapped by Daniel Radcliffe, and they end up on the island where her book was, you know, based on, and they find the place that she wrote the book about. And then the other one we watched was like Jessica Chastain. What's her name? Really popular, a Hispanic actress. I just can't think of her name. Cruz, something Cruz. I can't think of what her first name is. But watch that. It's kind of like a spy film, but they're all like CIA agents of different like locations, and they are trying to get this programming device that can like hack into anything, so the world doesn't end. Somebody's like, oh, nukes. Here we go. So I don't remember what those 2 were called, but I did remember watching Bullet Train. but we went out and had I got to eat at the Cheesecake Factory, and I haven't done that in a while. Surprisingly, I didn't get cheesecake because I usually get cheesecake. That's why we go. But I had the best Monte Cristo I've ever had, and I'm very much debating and very much trying my best to not go back today or tomorrow to get it, because I if I left after stream, I might be able to get there in time to get it, but that would be that. Because it's like a brunch, it's a weekend brunch exclusive item. Okay. It was good. It was really good. Like, it was like some kind of like French toast bread that they had, and incredibly sweet and just really, really filling. So my mom got like French toast and she didn't take it home with her, so like it was part of the leftovers I had from the weekend. I had it for breakfast, and it was still really good too. So probably really probably would get expensive if I kept feeding that habit, but so I won't. But do. Yeah. So Prime has some really good stuff. We used to do, I'm not sure if you were aware of it, Ginsu, but we did movie nights for a while. I stopped doing them because it ended up being the same 3 people every time. We did a movie night in the Discord server, and we watched things off of Amazon Prime Video. Like we did the Sonic, the original Sonic movie, and we did Sonic 2. I feel like we watched another Jim Carrey movie, but I'm not sure about that. We watched one with Anne Hathaway and Willis. I forget what the rest of her name is. I want to say no. I was gonna Willow Smith. That's not right. Fat Amy from. I don't know what that movie's called. So we watched that. We did the Harry Potter series. What else? Knives Out was one we watched, which was really, I like that movie a lot. So I'm glad we got a chance to watch it. I actually did that twice. I did the same thing with my friends. We watched Cabin in the Woods last Halloween. So local sandwich shop with sandwich, I guess that's that they only had on Saturdays. This is a variant of a chicken parm. It was toasted and grilled and marinated for 2 days, and it was tasty good. Sounds good. I thought about that too. Like I could go to the sub shop and get a drunken chicken, but I don't know if I'd want to. Like I don't want to go out though. It's so easy to go out and just get food and not worry about life, but it's also pretty expensive, so I try not to do it. I think last weekend just kind of like, oh, we were out, let's get something. Oh, we're out, let's get something. Oh, we're already out, let's get something. Instead of making things. The only thing I made was I made the cheesecake bars again, so that was the thing. But when you find that thing that you really like, it's really cool to like the thing it's the thing you go for. It becomes what you get. So like anytime I go to the Cheesecake Factory now, I kind of want to taste the Monte Cristo. I was that way with chicken Alfredo for the longest time, and I think I was just really hungry when I first tried chicken Alfredo, because they're like, we want you to have something with protein and, you know, sustenance and, you know, something you would like bulk up on before a game. And they're like, hey, we made chicken Alfredo, and I'm like, cool, I don't eat this. So I wasn't a big fan of Alfredo sauce. And then I had that, and I'm like, this is the best thing, literally the best thing, and I want it forever. So we had that before a match when I played soccer in high school. So. And then it's like, oh, I gotta find the best Chick-fil-A, the best chicken Alfredo. I forget where I had it at. I used to say Olive Garden was the best, but I had it somewhere else, like more recently, and that is definitely the best I've had. I don't remember where it was though. But I also haven't gone to a lot of really big and fancy Italian restaurants, so if I do that, I might get it. Yeah, it's better than Olive Garden. I don't know where it was. It wasn't like a fancy Italian place. I feel like that's gonna be better, but I don't remember where I was. Somewhere I wouldn't eat at. I'm just like chicken Alfredo. That's what I wanted, and chicken. I mean, I also don't tend to get chicken Alfredo because I make it. I can make chicken Alfredo. That's what my deal with the Monte Cristo was, and I made the best choice. Like I really wanted a burger. And I wanted a burger all last weekend. I'm like, I really want a burger. And I'm like, you can make burgers at home. Like you just get the bacon cheddar ones that I found that are frozen at the grocery store and have those. But so I'm like, okay, well, if I can do that, then I can have something different. Like, I'm not gonna make a Monte Cristo. Like, heck no, that's a lot of work. But I sure as heck will ask. We'll get it when I'm out, and it was good. So it was about getting different things. I went to a different pizza place than I usually do to get pizza, so I tried some other things. Yeah, I want I kind of want something a little spicy. I'll be honest, and I don't have anything to make that with. But I also don't want to. It's really I just don't want to cook. And I don't have anything, so yeah. And the thing about the Alfredo that Alfredo that's better than Olive Garden Alfredo, the garlic bread is still better at Olive Garden. And let's be honest, that's really why we go. I mean, I think it works for your situation with Jimmy. Like, you guys, it's like, oh, I can pick something up on the way home. Cool. That works. However, like, I don't have that situation, and I don't go out, so it's easier for it's easier for me to make something than it is for me to go out and get something, because then I'm just going out to get food, and I won't do that. But unless I have a reason to go out and get food at a restaurant, like when I had the COVID scare from Jimmy, and I had to get like a thing of pizza, like sure. I mean, I didn't, you know, make contact with anyone there, so. But I had to get to the point, like I can't get anything delivered here because, you know, to get into the building you have to have a key to get in, and then there's apartments, and yeah, so harder to do that kind of stuff. I mean, I also like my food, so like, you know, but I'm out of like everything right now. Like, I can make pasta, but you know, the annoying part about making pasta for me is I have to clean the pan every single time. Because I only have one like pot, which gets annoying. So they tell me to leave it. Oh yeah, I mean I get that some people trust that. I wouldn't trust that. No, but the Domino's around here has a really good system though. It's like you can have somebody come bring your pizza out to your car, and that's what I did. I'm like, just put it in the back seat and I'll stay over here, and that's far enough away. So, or I think I actually told them to put it on the trunk, or in the trunk, rather. I've done a few in the back seat, so yeah, just put it in the back seat. That was when COVID was big. It's like, yeah, just put it here, yeah. Worked easy. Made it so I didn't have to be in contact with anyone, and you know, still got food. Because otherwise, I had no food. So I came back from PAX and without anything. You know, you normally would be out of groceries when you go somewhere, right? And then you come back and have to get some. Like, that made sense. That's what I had to do. Yeah, it's a double. Because some people see free food, yeah. I mean, that is definitely a thing. Like, oh, it's just on the porch somewhere. I guess I can take it. It's like, no. It's somebody's stuff, you know? Ooh, baby, it's a triple. You're welcome. Finally at 200. Which is good. Yeah. Quadra kill. I mean, that's why they have you take a picture of it. I'd still rather take a picture. I've had a few where it's like, hand it to the person. I'm like, I'd rather still just take a picture of it. So. Yeah. Schools and apartments are big for that, because any door that has multiple people going through the door is where things have problems like that. Because at any point it's like, oh, it's food, cool, I can just pick it up and this is mine now. Which yeah, no. But I mean, I did get some bonus in from work since I worked more. So I could use some of that, you know, treat myself. But also, if I have that mentality for too long, then I'm gonna not have any savings, and then that's gonna be a problem. So, oh, I never. There's two things I needed to do, and I didn't get them done yet. That's unfortunate. Have to think about looking at a car. I'm gonna send that message because I need to. So I can get that clarified. But yeah, I was talking about getting a car, and I had a good deal on it, but I don't know if it's something I'd let people leave notes on it saying to make sure we get it before, because we have thieves here. Yeah. It's an okay car. But I wanted to, I'm probably not going to go for it, so I just wanted to let the owner know that you know, they had somebody looking at it today, and we'll let them know if, you know, if they have somebody. I did send that to the wrong person. Nice mom. It's okay. I think it's a Volkswagen. I don't really want a Volkswagen. I don't think. Oop. So. I told him I had to think about it and talk to people, and he's like, well, I have somebody coming to look at it. I'm like, well, I'm at the point of, like, if I'm meant to have it, it will work out, so I will have it. If I'm not meant to have it, then whatever. Sometimes you gotta let the whims of the world exist and go where they want you to go. Just hope I got it sent fast enough. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of leaning towards not wanting anyway, so that was part of it. I mean, I don't have a rush to get a car, and that's what I'm kind of staying, like, I don't want to have to do payment, and so I'm kind of trying not to get a car, but I'm gonna need to get it, because that's gonna take away other things like time streaming and or school stuff, so I will have to look into that. Yeah. I mean, that's part of business deals. It's like, how transparent can you be, and how like, what do you need to hide, and so those things always exist. I know it's gonna. I know I had like break. It's gonna be braced. So that's another thing. I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to pay for those. So yeah. I know how much I like. I don't want a car. Like my thing is, I don't want a car with problems. Like I'd rather. Not now. I guess I can take it out. I have a phone call. Alrighty, welcome back. Still on a Jolt pick. Yeah, that took longer than I wanted, and not at the time I wanted, so that's great. Yeah, I just saw the X thing. That was funny. I'm like, cool, X. Yep. Where do you get the G from? I don't remember what GX is. Is that the one with Jaden, or is that a different one? I do not remember. Okay. Yeah, that was, I like that season. The only thing I didn't like about that was the Ojamas. Like, I never liked the Ojamas as a playstyle, but yeah, I get it. Well, I wasn't expecting to take a break there, but you know. Working out stuff that needs to be worked out. And so forth. I don't even know what we were talking about beforehand because the conversation went 20 different ways, so. I had a lot of other things to discuss, so yeah. Big into any new topics of conversation. Now that we talked about pizza, I kind of want to go get pizza. That sounds good to me. I'm gonna have to look at potentially what I'm gonna buy this week, because I don't plan on going anywhere. Also, I could make my run today. I was gonna run out to a to get some cider, and that might be a today thing. I don't know, but I might also need it later in the week. So. I am an idiot. It's something I've wanted to go do for a while, but nope. Well, yeah, I guess they have like the brewery that they do a bunch of different kinds of ciders. So I don't know what kind I'll get into. Kind of what just happens, but something maybe. I don't remember what I think I had, like a blackberry or black currant when I went. I don't know. I don't remember. And maybe this time I won't get in an accident on the way back. Let's see. I mean, it's fall, y'all, so it's like it's something to have. So I feel like they got some good seasonal stuff in at the moment, so that's kind of why I want to do it. But who knows? Dude. Can we get an encounter, please? I find it funny, Steelix, that you come in every time that I would go on a break. It just, that seems to be when you get the stream. I know the response is, stop taking so many breaks. No. That's one I had to deal with. If I didn't answer, I would have gotten, why didn't you answer my call later? So. so it needed to be done. I'd like to get to 300, but I don't think that's going to be a possibility today. But we shall see, I guess. I also need to see if I need to do laundry or something. I think I should probably be good until Monday. So that'll probably be when I do it. Let's just wish this was I wish we had higher encounter rates for Milcery, but hey, it's fine. Yeah. Boom, ba-da-da-doom, ba-da-da-doom, boom. It's a cat. But a cat does the meow thing. Do-do-do-doom, do-do-do-doom, do-do-do-doom. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what else I want to do for streams here. I just got the vibe today to play something. To go back and play something classic. So maybe we'll bring back some classic stuff. I mean, I have been playing a lot of really new games lately, and I'm going to be playing a lot more once Frontiers and Scarlet and Violet come out, so yeah. Those are going to be new games. So maybe jumping back into something old would be cool. Thanks for the general statement. Potentially something else would be cool to do. Just giving feedback. It's not, well, I wouldn't call that feedback. I call that trying to make conversation without actually saying anything. It's like, oh, I would like to see. That would be better. Then it could be fun to watch. That just kind of killed the sentence. It killed the momentum of the conversation. Just went, nope. It'll be fun to watch. Yeah, it could. All right, that's that. End of conversation. Ooh. Next. That's what that does. That's why I always be like, yeah, thank you for doing that. Appreciate it. I didn't want to talk about anything, you know. I didn't want to talk about any classic games or anything today, you know, totally. All right, what about pooping in your hand? How about that? Pooping his hand, pooping. Why did G-Force come to my mind real quick? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen G-Force. It was the mole the whole time. He had to fake off himself so that way he could be the mole guy. Yeah, but I mean, there are ways to get games. That's the thing. So that is part of it. So now we have nothing to talk about. I don't even know what classics I'd want to... games I'd go into. No, say 2. Yeah, I know. That, for me, that's a classic. You know, Sonic 2 would be fun to play, though. I haven't played those in a while. I know I did the first one as a series for IC, but I never did any of the other ones. So I never got to it. Fire Emblem just kind of took over everything, and yeah. Made playing the rest of it problematic, and then the ROM I had for that doesn't work anymore. So I have to find another way to play that. I mean, I've seen a lot of good things about Sonic 3 and Knuckles and OG Sonic games that I just haven't had a chance to play them. Mostly because I didn't like them as a kid, and then also didn't like them as then never go back to them because I didn't have that nostalgia to play them again. So but getting some classics back on the channel would be cool. I mean, I definitely don't want to just play classics, just play new games. Like, I want to have a mixture of kind of the two, and I don't know what's considered a classic is debatable too, but like new, like I would consider SA2 a classic, but I think most people would be like, oh, that's been out for a very, very long time. So it's not actually, you know, a classic. I mean, I would consider it one because it's one of the games I grew up as a kid, so it's a classic. Like that, and like why am I running away? Like Animal Crossing would be cool, and like, I would consider Ocarina of Time a classic too. But the thing is, I think I've played pretty much every Zelda game I own besides A Link to the Past. So we did Link's Awakening, we did Wind Waker, we did Twilight Princess, we did Ocarina of Time. We've done Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword, so I'd have to do A Link to the Past. And I have the 3DS A Link to the Past, so I'd have to emulate it still, but I do have it. It's just one of those things I'd have to look at. How does the 3DS change the play style of the game, and do I need the touchpad? If I need a touchpad, it becomes a problem. If I don't, then we're good. So there we go. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. I also gotta watch doing Zelda games because I play Zelda games all the time, and everyone's like, "You're a Zelda creator." No, I like Zelda. Sorry. It's the same thing with like Sonic, because I've played like all the Sonic games I have besides what's on that pack, and so I would have to play those. Yeah. They weren't required, they just made it easier to do stuff. Yeah, I had that same thing about OOTR. I'm like, I don't know if I want to play that with the screen. I did have to use the mouse a bit, so luckily it wasn't too bad that I needed it all the time. Can I? Thank you. Hey. We're getting places today. Almost at 100 encounters, which is good. Bum. So we definitely made progress, but we did 125 last time when we started the run, so hopefully we can get to 250 at least. Feels weird that's 11 already. Well, I'll say the good thing about Hyrule Warriors is I do not notice the time going by. Like yesterday, I was like, oh, it's 4 o'clock, and I'm, wow, didn't even know where the time went. But like definitely with shiny hunting, I noticed the time go by. Yeah, it's definitely hyper, and like you have to be paying attention at all points in time, lest you run into obstacles and or get smacked around by enemies. So those are things, definitely things. But cool, noted. It did make it a lot easier to get through, though. I'm the same way with Fire Emblem. I don't see the time go by, but obviously we're not doing that anymore. Which it feels wrong not to be playing Fire Emblem, but it also feels like it should have been done. So and now I just don't we don't play it for a while. That's the fun part about it. It's like I just put it aside for years, and then eventually, oh, I want to play Fire Emblem again. So so I'm glad that I had fun with the series. Definitely makes me look forward to doing other things like that down the road. So the new Fire Emblem used to be cool. I mean, she wasn't at the point where she was broken yet, so that was kind of her problem. If I needed to put her on, if she was a Wyvern Lord, she would have been fine. But also, it was because I couldn't see the freaking enemies on the map. That was the problem. And in that case, what are you supposed to do? Like, I'm just surprised we got out of that battle with the casualties we had. I mean, I still have my notes for it on the desk here, so I still look at it. But that is definitely going to clear up. That clears up like 5 sticky notes on my desk, so I have a lot of sticky notes that can go away now, because the rest of my PDL notes, I have my Fire Emblem notes, so that I'm gonna be pretty blank here on this channel, and then I can get rid of one of my editing notes because it is full and everything that I had on it is gone now. So yeah. Only 5? Yeah, only gets rid of 5. Like I have these giant like notes, so that's So what's some of them? That's what 2 of the 5 things are from Fire Emblem. The rest are like the pairing and then the what abilities they have. But I still have like all my notes from PDL on my desk. I'm looking at the pile of battle strategies sitting there. Yep. And I kept most of them just because in case I needed them again for like playoffs or something, but some of them I could have gotten rid of a while ago. I just haven't cleaned off my desk, honestly. That's what I need to do. So that'll be part of this week at some point, getting all those taken off and cleaned off and filling them with new notes that I need. I don't know what that would be. So I remember how long we've played Fire Emblem. I don't remember when I started the run. Well, it also allows me to not have my notes for hardcore behind my mic, so I can't see them. So I have to be like, oh, what's going on with hardcore? Put them closer so I can read them. I mean, I have notes. It's just on like everything, so. You have to have notes. You gotta know what I'm doing in games and stuff. I mean, I'm gonna put one right back on the table because I'm gonna, like tomorrow, I'm gonna have a new note for OOTR. So you'll be like, oh, this is here. This is not here. This is what the stones are telling me to do. I mean, honestly, we're doing it in one run, so I probably don't need notes as much, but yeah. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, I have a lot of notes just everywhere. All the time. Most of them are editing ones, and I only use them like while editing, but other than that, no. I mean, the one run of OOTR is very, very helpful because you don't have to be like, oh, what did I forget? Or what did I leave off at? What else do I have to do? You're less likely to forget things. Whereas if you do it in multiple sessions, you can be like, oh, I did this already in the last run, confusing it with something else, and then totally didn't do it. But definitely doing it like the same thing with like Resident Evil. Like I'd want to play that in a row just so I didn't forget what I was doing or where I was at. Just to make it so much easier to do than. Yep. Ow. Did I miss? Yeah, I did. That's what it was. I mean, there are definitely games meant to be played that, like any Zelda game really I'd like to play that way, because I usually forget where I'm at. It's also why I play games like in a row. It's like, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing this. Cool. Doesn't have to keep repeating after time after time after time after time after time. Coming back to it. Now, luckily for games like Fire Emblem and Octopath, it's more about, you know what you're doing. So it's about that. Yeah, I think that's most of the reason why I never really finished Ocarina of Time until I did it on stream. Because I kept forgetting where I was at. It's like, oh, I'm in the middle of this temple. I don't know what I'm doing. Now you hand me the game, I could probably, like, I could play through it vanilla pretty much and not worry about it. It's because I've done OTR so much that I know the game, but other games I didn't know that well. I remembered a lot about Wind Waker and Twilight Princess that I wasn't so sure about. But if I would remember. Like, I thought my knowledge of Twilight Princess was pretty bad, and then actually okay. I got through the game pretty quickly. All things considered. I mean, there were a few things that I needed help with, of course. But you know, the more you play a game, the more you're gonna end up getting familiar with it and knowing what you're doing, which was definitely the case with OOTR. Now it's like I know what I'm doing now. So I can just go through it. No problem at all. It's cool. It's gonna be cool to play it again. It's been a little bit for me. Definitely don't do it as much as I used to. I was like every month I was playing an OTR. Now I'm not. I haven't done that so much. We're we doing my 19th run of OTR, so that's cool. I feel good at the game. There's a double. Boom. I mean, you get used to it's a different engine. Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time are definitely the same engine. Everything else is kind of different. So, it's part of it. I'd like to play Link's Awakening again and just see how much I remember of the game, because I needed help a lot in that series. Especially like with the side quests. But, who knows, I might have remembered some of it. Yeah, I mean, I'd hope it has unique features in the story, but if it didn't, otherwise, yikes. Hey. Why not just play Ocarina of Time? Why buy two different games? So. I'm always wanting to do new things and combine that with things that I've enjoyed as a kid. I mean, at this point in time, we've played pretty much every game. We played most of the games I did as a kid. Ooh, baby, it's a triple. We played most of the games I've played as a kid. So, and most of the reason why I was streaming and doing stuff in the first place was to play those other things. So, yeah. Games I have played that I haven't finished. Yeah, I didn't do a lot of that. I got bored with games quickly. Or they get challenging, I was just like, I stopped trying. So that was part of definitely Invisible Corporations for me, was doing all those old games and playing them again and actually beating them and all of that. There are definitely things that I want to do over there that I haven't had a chance to do yet. And it does beg the question, does I see stuff, do I stream it again? Am I gonna make video content of it again? Like, what am I gonna do with it? I don't know yet entirely. So those are situations and things I have to think about. Oh. I mean, if I had time to play video games like that, I would have too, but I didn't. So always, like, Saturday was the only day I really had that, and then it was usually going somewhere for a game or something most times. So never really got a chance to just sit around. But the DS was so nice because I actually could play games on it. Why I played so much Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. So yeah, I would understand that being a difference. But okay. Noted. So I just got my last piece of information that I need to make choices for this week, so that's gonna be the thing for me, is definitely getting everything organized for the rest of the year this week, so I don't have to worry about it. And even today doing that, so I feel like you would have a lot of free time if you're homeschooled, because you don't have to worry about transportation to and from school, and also you're probably not doing extracurricular activities since you're not involved in the school. So that'd be part of it. You did not get comfortable in this chair today, which is, you know, usual, I guess. Probably the chair telling me you've been sitting too long, so go do something else. Just figuring out what the rest of my day is going to entail. That's another thing. There's a lot to do today. So it seems. I just don't know what else we're gonna get involved with here. Oh, I didn't want to run into that. Yeah. He's trying to show me Octopath content, man. Yeah, but that's still not... That's not extracurricular, that's required. Like, that's a required physical education course. Extracurricular is doing things after school because you can. It's like taking a PE course, like, that's kind of required. So... And then you were born in the wrong era. Nah, I'm just kidding. I mean, I can understand things, but you know, it's coming across as excuses. But that's just me. Man, I didn't even see you there. I knew you were there, but I didn't see you there. That's what I mean. Yeah, and that's no fun. Can I get what I want, please? Where all the where be all of the milceries, man? We're almost at 100. Let me get there, please. Bum bum ba doom ba doom doom bum 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 doom ba doom ba doom doom doom. Yep. Bum bum. Nope. I'm gonna find the shiny cat, and I'm not gonna want it. Well, I mean, it'll be okay. It's just not. Rather have the milcery, I think, than anything. So I know how to deal with that. Let's just run it forehead, lol. Easy. Just run it. Well, that's not my problem. You had to come back somehow. Just you know, you can run back. Easy. Simple. Easy. Do-do-do-do-do. I wish we kept doing encounters that were milceries. I am finding that to be a bit more tedious than I anticipated. And I know I can go other places and hunt this, but it was more about doing the aesthetic of this hunt particularly than anything else. I've looked at doing the decks for Alcremie at one point, and that required getting 7 milceries, so that was kind of problematic. You have to do this hunt 7 times? Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy amount. So I think eventually they'll, once milcery is in more games, there'll be more ways to hunt it, and therefore I could actually get that dex completed. So I'd have to hunt each of the shinies in a different fashion. Maybe like once through Masuda. I'm obviously gonna get the one this way. But technically I need 8 because I need an actual milcery shiny, and not a one to be evolved to Alcremie. So getting them through different methods would be cool. Well, like you're doing the same Pokemon over and over again. Like that would get boring. Unless you're trying to get something specific with it, like a hidden ability or something. So I would do the decks, I'd want to do them all in different ways. Like, I wouldn't mind how the regular ones were found, because I'd probably just use the ones I got from Masuda. I ran away. But the shinies, I would want to be like, oh, I got this one doing this, and I was hunting it this way, and yeah. I mean, there isn't 8 ways to hunt it, that's why I won't do it. I said when they get more games out and it's in more games, then I can hunt it in 8 different ways. So that's kind of what the plan was. It's like I'll wait till they get more ways to hunt it, and then I'll go back for it. But as far as we know, it's not in Scarlet and Violet yet. I would assume it is, because I feel like they put Alcremie in, but I mean, I don't know. Well, if you get it as the cake, you can't choose what form it is. If you get it as the Milcer, you can. You can get it through DA, you can get it through Masuda, you can get it here on the other route in Wild Encounters. So yeah. And then at that point, it's just getting the decks complete, I think. Go away, cat. Nobody wants you. I'm already running into you enough as it is. I don't need another one causing the same issues. The exclamation point encounters just take forever to spawn too, so. Yeah. I mean, getting Pokemon with different forms are always cool to hunt multiple times for that reason, but it can also be slightly problematic too. If you're trying to do different ways to hunt it. Yeah, if you're fine with just doing a method and sticking to it, sure. I know some people are, but yeah, the only thing I've done multiple times after I got the shiny was the Walren, and that was for Camp Yoha, and that was mostly because I didn't want to do something else, so I had to do another hunt and put it on hold. So yeah. Because the last thing I wanted was more hold hunts. Yeah, that's kind of the rough part about that event. It's just you get so many things on hold. I mean, I just finally got Absol done. After many moons. And then last time I just didn't do any of that. I stopped. Instead I kept hunting. I don't want that. Cool, yeah, you guys very helpful. I get needing to wanting the same mons over and over again, but I just don't. I don't have all of the other shinies, so like I want to get everything first before I would do something like that. And that's more of what I'd be looking at. If I happen to get another one, sure, but if I'm just hunting the same thing over and over again, trying to get a shiny for a different form, then yeah, no. So I definitely wouldn't jump back into this hunt again, at least this way. Plus, it's like doing this route gives me a lot of chances for Galarmon that I don't have. I have a few of them, but there are a bunch that I still need to go get and hunt for. So the problem that I think we're gonna end up having is I'm gonna find a cat, and then I'm gonna keep finding cats, and I'm gonna get tired of being here. Instead of getting what I'm looking for. Formed Pokemon are cool. I like them. It's just that I don't want to shiny with them. I definitely like how what they did for like Minior and Vivian. It's like they just have one shiny coloration and that's the shiny form. You know, not like every different form has a shiny color. Alcremie is a bit different because you can have different kind of candies to change the color, to change what it gets decorated with. So I think actually the harder part of that run would be obtaining all of the candies you need to evolve that Pokemon that many times. I remember having it for a season of PDL, and just to get a candy was difficult. So you had to go to a shop, to one of the coffee shops, and fight somebody and do all of that. Yeah, one cat wouldn't be bad, but I'm gonna get all of them. I prefer to get my target and be done with it. I mean, I think we all would want to get our targets on full-on hunts like this, but well, on hunts like this, rather than something else. You're not hunting for the other things, but every shiny I could get here, I would need. At least in the exclamation point. And I think everything in the overworld besides the Pikachu and the Eevee that spawn, I would need. So no. I mean, that's the cool part of it. You can't always face, but still. I mean, you're likely to phase just because the encounter rate for Milcery is 10%, which is pretty bad. And then you have to get a shiny on top of that 10%, so makes it even more tedious to do. The other problem that we have is like, I do have a perfect dex. Well, perfect dex. I do have the 500 knockouts for Lulu, so every time that shows up, I'm like, ah, crap. It's gonna be shiny, isn't it? The cat I don't, but it is the common spawn here, so Yeah, I do need one more. I just want to get what I want, not something else. Because when you get something you weren't hunting for, it's kind of like, ah, man, it's not as exciting as getting what you hunted for so long. So I can't understand that. You don't have Eevee? Or Pumpkaboo? Let me out. Let me out, dang it. Let me out. Yeah. Guess that fits. Just very tired. Hunt doesn't help that. The biggest fan of trying hunting in the first place. So I'm just kind of tired. And hopefully I can sleep well for tomorrow, because I'm gonna need it. Yeah, because that's gonna, if that goes too long, I'm gonna be drained. That's not gonna be fun. So I already have to work tomorrow and then stream the rest of the day, so that's gonna be a lot. Yeah, I probably won't do that. Just need sleep. I mean, it's much easier to bed later than it is to go to bed earlier, because you're less tired, but I know I'll find myself being awake at late at night anyway. Yep. Yeah, but you don't ever go to sleep at the right time for when you need to be up, so that's your own problem that you just won't fix. And you should be up a lot earlier than you usually. Should be asleep a lot earlier than you are, and yet you stay up till like 2 a.m. It's like, oh, I gotta be up in 2 hours. It's like, yeah, that's dumb. Go sleep at some point. Stay awake all day. Then you need to do something that wears you out, that's not mental. I didn't run into the... Got my way. Just trying to get to the encounter. Yeah, it's just not giving me any Milceries. Yeah, that is the most frustrating part. And yet I want to go for Applin in the next route. That's going to be a thing. Pumpkin of each size. Yeah, no thanks. Look, if I hunted from the beginning of time, then sure. But I don't have every Pokemon, so I'm not gonna hunt other things. I don't get doing that, especially if you have other things to go hunt. Do a different hunt. Do the same thing over and over again. People are gonna get bored of that. That's why we stopped doing I'm glad Regice is over, because I don't have to hunt that anymore. And that's why we're not going back to a full odds hunt for a little bit. Because I need some time. It's only 8. It's not that many. I mean, I wish running away from this, this Electrike gave me a shiny, gave me a Milcery instead of a Wooloo. They just don't want to spawn right now. Yeah. And just get the right one and you're fine. Easy. I mean, the cries aren't the same for the Milceries either, so. It was any kind of, any form Pokemon. I think most people get the big one. Not entirely sure why, but you know. The big one's pretty popular. I could do some eggs for this too. While I'm waiting for the right one to spawn. Maybe we'll do eggs when we get to 500. Because I still need to knock these things out at this point in time. But I can't knock him out if I don't see him. So what's the just curious. Curious. Why are you so far down? Oh, according to Cerebi, it's a 20% cap. It's a 20% spawn, and I don't think that's right. But yeah, that's why it makes sense. It has a higher rarity in other places, but you have to have the right weather condition for it. So it might be better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to one of those other places and try to hunt it. So we want Giant's Mirror and Fog. Well, not hunt for it there, but like try to knock them out. They're still random. But I'm getting 12 extra %. And We can hunt there until I get the KO amount, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I see it all the time, so. Alright. So I don't even know. Giant's Mirror is out here, right? Yeah, that's Giant's Mirror. I need it to be foggy. Which I don't quite get, but okay. Okay. Let's turn that off. Is that sun or is that fog? Just make sure. Yep, that's the right weather. Cool. But now, like, what else is here in Giant's Mirror? It's still a encounter like that, but it does spawn more frequently. So this is the right weather condition. Just trying to find anything else. Fog. In random and grass, we have Mimikyu is the rare spawn. But we should be able to find. We should find Milcery 32, Impidim's 35, Milcery's 32, Coughing's 20, Mimikyu's 3, and Machop is 10. So should be more frequent. It's not being more frequent. Yeah. I'm just running around trying to find where it is. So this just gives us a little bit higher number. I'll go back to the other route once I get the 500, but I need to get there. I hear it, I just don't see it. They all have 122 defense. I thought you said the defense stat was higher, the biggest one. I don't know how you don't forget HP is defense. They're completely different stats. completely different stats. The only problem with the terrain here is if I do find the shiny, I can't put it to sleep. It's just slightly annoying. You stupid Slurpuff, get out of my way. Or Swirlix, rather. Yeah, but while that is correct, HP does not translate to defense. Ba-do-do-do-do. I mean, yeah. So you want speed, or you want to? Do you want speed, or do you want? What speed you want, basically? All right, Millstreet is 32%. Come on. Yeah. This is what I don't understand about the game. It's like I always end up never getting what I'm looking for. And it's really annoying. I came here so I can get a better chance at finding them. Well, I have a better chance, I'm not finding any. I found more Machops than I have Millstreets, and Machop has less than half of the rate. Like, it's kind of dumb. But yeah. I mean, yeah, it's cool, but it does make it, yeah, a little bit more difficult to get, I guess. Like I slept on my neck weird. It definitely has a crick in it. There we go. See, now we can get the encounters we want. What I needed. And is what I needed. Start seeing them more frequently. So I can get this done. There's the random low percent roll. Yeah, it's definitely a better idea to get Millstreets, I think. Well, I'm hoping. Because it still has been just as bad. I mean, it's only a 12% increase, but... seems at least like they're coming in now. It's a coughing. The problem now is if I get a coffee, I'm gonna be upset because I don't need it. I know I'm gonna get one. Definitely playing with fire here. I already get it. You want to take 20 years to get through some animations. Yeah, understood. There we go. Yeah. This has been very helpful in getting these completed. Done. It's not better odds. It's better encounter rates. If I wanted better odds, I'd go do Masuda. Yeah, it doesn't help that the menu takes 20 years, and Colossal has to say something every time we get into a battle. So. Can't just walk in and fight things. Thank you for missing. So these have recover, which is going to make this annoying. But my goal here is to knock them out and not to find the shiny here. But I don't think it's really helping me at all. I'm still not finding them as much as I'd like. It's to be expected, I guess. When it comes to getting random encounters. So. Yeah. Definitely higher numbers have been helpful for me in the past. That's why I was like, oh, let's do it. I think they are showing up more frequently, but again, we haven't done 200 counters here. So. That is also a part of it. I honestly don't think I need impotent either. I might. Finally got out of the grass. I know I have a Grimmsnarl in whatever the middle stage is. But I do not think I have an Impidimp. Why you gotta spawn on the other side of the grass? Come on, man. Yes. I know why you're asking it. But yes. It's done both ways. Depends on what you want to do. I mean, there are gonna be different tables, so you don't know, like, what you find in the overworld would be what you couldn't find in the grass. So. It depends on what you want to do with it. want to have it to be a total surprise, or do you want to do like some kind of methodology, or just rotate between them? Like, just depends. I know for the Nuzlocke I did of it, I did the exclamation points specifically because, yeah. Otherwise, just kind of running in towards the grass. So. But you also aren't guaranteed the things that are in the like, that's the thing I don't like about the differences, because the random encounters don't show up in the some of the random encounters don't show up in the overworld, and some of the overworld don't show up in random encounters. So you're gonna be missing something either way you do it. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it just depends on how you want to do it. It's not a set thing. Yeah. Some don't, but at least the second cave you can fish in, so that gives you a little bit of a random thing. The first cave you just gonna run into and see what you get. Yep. And just making sure you have the right encounter when you're doing it. Don't know how I missed that moral, but I did. But not even... The good thing about this grass is like nothing's aggroing me, so that's nice. Like the Swirlex is a little bit annoying, but that's about it. It must be noon. We've made it through a full week of uploads for Fire Emblem, which is Tuesday through Friday thing now. I guess I need to put that on the thing now. Let's back up. Because it is happening, so yeah. Alright, we get it. Come on. Stop giving me impotence. I mean, I've taken a lot of things off, I just haven't put anything on. Because I just don't have... I haven't had an IC series, that's the thing. So... yeah. I guess the cutie flies are attacking me now. That's cool. Come on. Let me out. gonna say we could use a fairy type to pull the Milcery out, but I guess we can't even do that. Jeez, man. Do. Like, I like how it spawns in the middle of every Pokemon. Like, that's just how it is. You can't spawn in like the open grass spot. It has to be like right next to everything else. And there it is. It's back on the layout. Feels weird that it's there again, but hey. I guess that means it's getting done. Yep. I'm really glad that it's getting out. It gives me the opportunity to do other things because I've kind of not wanted to do. Like, I haven't really been planning a series. I haven't really been working on stuff until recently because a new Fire Emblem was taking up way too much time. You know. And it's better that it has 4 slots instead of 2 because 4 allows it actually to be completed in a reasonable pace, whereas 2 would make it last until next year. It just is a long series and needs to be... just needs the extra push to get done. So originally too, he's like, yeah, just do it twice a week. And I'm like, yeah, that's basically doing it in a regular slot at that point, so. But also it saves our extreme lack of one-offs that weren't getting done. It needed to be done. It gives people more time to not do them again. So. Yep. I had a few that I want to work on, but I'm not sure how I want to do them yet, so once all that is decided and good, we'll be ready to go. It's a coffin, I don't want that. I mean, there's not, yeah, if there was a Galarian coughing, I would totally be for this, but there's not, so. Yeah. I already did the wheezing hunt. We were talking about temperature differences from Fahrenheit to Celsius and found a shiny Galarian wheezing. Remember that hunt well. It's like my first... I think it was my first wild encounter hunt. Like an ye old slumbering weld. So I'm glad that we got that already. I'm a little sad that Weezing didn't become more of a favorite Pokemon of mine. I like it, but it just wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. So yeah, it's the one I forget that I had on my main team. That's Corviknight, Rillaboom, Colossal, Graplock, and Weezing. Look at that. Because we switched here, we definitely got through our encounters a lot quicker. At least today. You got me through the rest of them. Faster. So I don't know if I want to go back, do the other route now at all. Cake way right here. Boom. Right there. Hi Monica, how you doing? Hope you were enjoying your day. Happy birthday. So I had a clarifying question on that. Is it actually your birthday? Or is it just a Twitter anniversary? Also, questioning nothing. I wanted to have surprises. Oh. I don't know what the is about. This is really excited. I don't know. But you don't want to know anything else? That's fine. I know some people are like, I don't want to know anything about the game. And I'm like, okay. That's fine. I have a few things that I'd like to know. Because I am, you know, in the mindset of, hey, they're going to tell us stuff, so I'm going to know it. I'm just here in the background. Hi, here in the background. I'm Dad. Yeah, I feel like if you're a Pokemon fan, like the trailers are a good way to get excited about the game, and that's what they're there for. So most people are like, oh, you know, it's fine. It's fine to, you know, talk about the trailers and stuff, but with other locations, it's not as... Like, you get into spoilers and leaks and stuff, and people are... That's where I'm like, yeah, no. It's a universal thing, I think, for most people to be like, yeah, we're not talking about spoilers. Like, if it's been officially announced on the website or in the video, then sure. But if it's a leak or a rumor or something like that, then no. So I'm like sitting here speculating everything, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we totally know that by now." Lol. Look at this chump who doesn't look at spoilers. Nah, but I get it. I totally get it. It's like I don't want to know everything about the game. I want to have some fun things that I find and come across. But I also want to know enough that I can kind of play through the game and pick up what I want to, and pick up things that I want to hunt for. And but that was post game, so don't really count a post game switch as to be a change in the team. This is my opinion on it. I was gonna use Toxicity, and then it sucked, and I it sucked in baby form and I didn't want to use it anymore, so I got rid of it. You hope they make the communication system better so you can have Bluetooth audio without being online in the game. Wouldn't that be a hardware thing and not a game thing? I'm not sure about that. A very different take on that question, but okay. Yeah, I just want them to have the ability to change the settings at the beginning of the game, because hunting in the first couple routes for as long as I did was very annoying. I can activate the Bluetooth headset without the Wi-Fi behind. Get a text Bluetooth can provide no communication relay. And it works for other games. I mean, okay. Guess it is a software thing. I mean, I feel like that'd be universal design for a system, but whatever. I guess. Dude, I can't even see the Natu there. I want to go back to my Natu hunt, lol. I totally wasn't doing. Started hunting it for a little bit while trying to complete the decks. Bum-ba-dum. Yeah. I don't know, that'd be a cool one to go hunt. I find it weird that they don't have the... That's a game-specific thing and not a hardware thing. It just seems wrong. So if you have a design, like if I make a headset for a system, like I want that to work for every game in the system. Like it shouldn't be blocked off by the game itself, which I find, yeah, weird. It's just very weird. All right, you going back to the making me think that this is actually 32%. Come on, what are we doing here? I'm finding the 20 more. Come on. You're making me mad, game. The fact that you need an online subscription to even connect to online and Switch too. I mean, I think that kind of makes sense. Because if they're programming an online part of a game through a service through the Switch, you kind of would have to have that service to get there. I understand connecting via like internet to like mystery gifts and stuff, so I agree with that, but I think the way they look at it is they didn't need to separate those out because you should have the online subscription if you're going to use the online features in their mindset rather than just needing to be able to download something from the internet. And there are many ways around it. Just like a free subscription to Nintendo Switch Online is pretty easy to get. At least for a little bit of time. I never had that issue. It is something to think about if I do get a second Switch, so I need to look at that too. I need milceries, man. Come on. You give it to me. Just get a family plan with people. I've thought about that. I probably will need to do that once I get a second Switch. Get a family plan thing. So I don't have to think about it. But also, like, I also don't know if I would need the second feature. Yeah. I don't know if I need the second feature for yelling feature for my second Switch. If I get it, probably I wouldn't. I would bet I wouldn't need it. Stupid Marvel in the way. Alright, well, I was gonna go longer today, but I'm hungry, so I'm gonna get off at the usual time. If it was raids or stuff like that, well, I wouldn't. I could just do other things. But I would expect that like you could do local communication with the switches. No, that's part of it. What's up, Vegito? I am doing pretty well. Just trying to get some encounters here. Notice the vibe was not. Many people will be doing. Not many people will be doing the AC app, so that makes sense. It's like, why would I need it for that feature? So, again, if I wanted to do it, I could do it locally with my other Switch. So that would just be part of it. Got an early birthday gift. That's very cool. Anything specific you can share? I don't know if it has to be kept secret or not. Beta for the new expansion. It's not beta. Beta for the new expansion of. So you got access to a beta. That's cool. Of what game? It's always getting access to a beta is fun. For Dragonflight, I don't know what that is. I have not seen or heard of that. Well, I'm hoping you're enjoying it. That'll be cool. AKA Warcraft. Ah, World of Whackcraft. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. So a WoW update. Okay, that seems like it'd be fun. They're adding dragons. I'm surprised there weren't enough dragons. Like they didn't put dragons in it in the first place. It's like fits perfectly, but okay. Let's not put this obvious thing in. Yeah. It's like Skyrim putting in the Hearth. Like the Hearthfire DLC is the reason I got it is like I feel like it should be in the main game. It's like, you can't get a... Like, you can buy houses, but you can't build it. Like, come on, man. I do not have a Spectre, so no. I would ask in the Discord. And I also have a question for you. As part of my ongoing survey of analysis. How many, that's not, what is the typical response to, asking to trade in chat? I'm just curious. So I've seen a few different things and I want to test I'm testing a theory out. There's been but they have no playable race, so you get a race, like a Dragonborn kind of thing. Cool. Or a Drachnid. Or a Dragonian. Kinda. I'm just curious. It's a Dracbeer? Yeah. Kind of get that makes me think of more of like Dracula and vampires, but sure. Made by one of the lead dragons. I think they did the same. Trying to think what the dragon race is, and it is Dragonborn in DLC, right? Not DLC. It's Dragonborn in D&D, right? That's what the draconic race is. Or am I misremembering? Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking of. And I'm like, wait, no, that's Skyrim. I'm like, wait, no. Yeah. Everything's Dragonborn. Boom, easy. We have a humanoid transformation, and there's a little bit of a difference. Got it. Got it. So how much did I make? Oh, I thought that was a trait, like an evolution method screen. It's not. No. Yeah, I think that would happen. But I'm guessing that for my research question that most people just say I'm not trading, but I do not have confirmation on that, so we cannot count that as a credible source, which is unfortunate. Because I am inferring information and not actually getting confirmation. So. Unfortunate. Now keep giving me mill streets, man. I'm trying to get off of this this hunt. Despite the fact that the encounter numbers look incredibly low, we have been on this hunt for a while. The streams. So I did the same thing with the questionnaire. I just want to know, like, I'm running a research. I'm running research to see if somebody actually, you know, will trade. It's like, as far as I know, it has always been, no, go to the Discord or something. Or some other method. The streamer never does it themselves, so. So I'm just making sure there's no outliers there. Do you have any attacking moves? So I know what your moveset is now. Recovered, entrainment, and recover entrainment and misty terrain. And then something else. I just don't remember what it is. I mean, I've been doing this survey for quite some time now. I just wanted to know. Man, I am really hungry. I ate food this morning too. That's what I don't understand. I had food. I know one guy who does Pokemon. He's kind of wild anyway. He does the dumbest stuff sometimes. Got it. I know most people are like, go in the Discords and look. And somebody trade. I don't do that. Mostly because I'm streaming and I don't want to take a break from what I'm doing to do other things. That one I didn't have. Like, I don't own the Spectre, so I can't help you there. But I don't remember what the video is today. Oh, it's the Vigavolt, right? I'm good. I remembered. Yeah, I don't need you to tell me that. I know that already, so thank you. I will plug it at the end of the stream. More or less. Yeah. I need to get some time to have some more creative space because I need it. I need Scarlet Violet to come out so I can do the next thing I want to do, but I have to wait till then. So that is unfortunate. You have Dazzling Gleam, okay. So if I wanted to, I could taunt you into just Dazzling Gleam. It's only 41 days. I've been wanting to do this like series since like midsummer. So, my freezing day, I'm dead. That's what I'm trying to. I want it to come out so I can be like, oh, what's the new Pokemon? How do I want to use them? What do they like? Yada yada yada. But I also need more time to like look at them and such. So, an idea I've had for a while that I haven't had the chance to do. Kind of. Yeah. And then I trade with people I trust, and even then I want something around equal rarity and hold on to make sure I get mine back. Yeah. Yeah, that could have been somebody just like, I want a Spectre, give me it. Nope. I don't have one. No, I do have a Spectre. No, I don't. Because it stays fused once you fuse it. So, I believe. I don't remember. Maybe not. But I don't know. I haven't looked at that since I played the DLC for the first time. So. Oh, cool. Well, I could have done it, but I wasn't going to. I take time out of my stream to do that. Yeah. So. Oh, that happens all the time. That happens all the time. These people are like, oh, I can just take your legendary and be done with it. No. I remember the easiest trade I ever did was trading for Electivire and Magmortar in this game. So I'm like, I have a Magmar, I want a Magmortar. I'm like, okay, got it. And so I would trade them a Magmar with a Magmarizer so they would have a Magmortar back. This was on GTS and that was random. Like, oh, I see what you're doing. I mean, if you really wanted, you know, you still had a Magmar and still had a Magmortar at that point. So yeah, those things, those are easy, but when you're doing like legendaries and stuff, I understand like it's like you're only one and you have to play through the game again to get it. So I don't want, maybe not do it. I mean, I thought about it, and I should have got a Zamazenta when I had the copy of Shield. Might have to borrow that again if I go over to Jimmy's anytime. What inevitably will be our next series that'll happen. You know, it's gonna be at some point. I just had an idea. Yeah, I didn't think about it. That's why. Yeah. I was more like, I want to be done with the game and done. You can always just find stuff done and get it done. I mean, I'm at the point in the game where I just have... Oh, I don't want to go in there. I'm at the point in the game where I just have to do the quest. I think I didn't want to have to do the quest again. That's what it was. I don't want to have to go through all of that again. Get it. What did I... It's freaking moral. I like this Pokemon. Stop making me not like this Pokemon. Oh my gosh, shiny. Yeah, the cat's gonna be the one putting in all the work here to get the KOs. I probably won't be able to one-shot with Play Rough now, but still. I almost do. It's more like it. I'm not a big fan of the post-game of this. I find it to be pretty annoying. It's like, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here. And I'm like, dude, I just want to play the game. Stop. So if I wanted that experience, I'd just go play Legends Arceus. Making a pun on more lulz. Yeah, I didn't register. It did not land. So here's gonna be my problem with these things. He really lived on one? Are you kidding me? Come on. Sword and Shield, where everything has an invisible poke. And I missed. Come on, dude. What are we doing? Get off my screen. Because I decided to do something that wasn't guaranteed. And it's like, yeah, by the way, screw you. That's what it did. That's what it'll always do to me. Just how it is. The time stutter. You want something that has that's gonna work for you. Try to do it so it doesn't go against your favor ever. It has to be perfect. In no way, shape, or form can be flawed. It's very annoying. Especially when I'm just trying to KO to get encounters, man. No, I just dislike RNG a lot. Mostly because it doesn't like me back. I'd be fine if it liked me back, but it doesn't like me back. Exclusively makes my day worse every time it can. Hey, Shiny, let's go. Yeah. Do do. I mean, if RNG horror that's old and has RNG, that would make famous more like it, but RNG long. You hate the concept of RNG, but you like the nostalgia. Got it. Got it. I'm not a fan of it because it just always, it's cool to have random things happen occasionally, but also like when you're just trying to play through the game and it doesn't work for you, it's annoying. No, not my pickup. It's like you have 50% to crit. Okay, well, we won't crit the first time, but the second time when it doesn't matter, sure. It's like, cool. I was like, oh, this is 70% chance to put you to sleep. Yeah, it's 100% for them. But you try to use it as 1. Have fun. Oh, I thought that was a crit. Upset. My point, case in point. Like, legitimately case in point. Oh, you don't need a crit right now? Cool. Okay, well, here's a crit. It's multiple layers of RNG, so we manipulated. Yeah. I'm aware of the Five Nights at Freddy's manips. I had friends who were highly invested in it. I've never played it. I just know that that was kind of their thing for the longest time. I watched them play 1 through 5, and then they're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go back and play Five Nights at 1." And I'm like, "Dude." And I also remember that you were a fan of that too. After you said that, I think we had talked about it before. Dude, I talked about Betrayal on the House of the Hill with Kong the other day, and now I want to play it really bad. I mean, I'm always in the mood to play Betrayal on the House of the Hill. Like, that's just me. I love that game. I mean, it's completely RNG based too, but it's fun. Because your goal in it is to have fun and not to try to get something done. Why are you on the other side of the map? Okay. You need to stop taking away my pickup, man. There it goes. Same with me, Infinite, but if fun takes on a different meaning there. Ah, fair enough. I kind of want to play it just because I know it was really popular, and I think it would be fun to play. I just also not the horror games aren't my style. I like watching people play them. I don't like playing them because I don't laugh. I don't have as much fun. So I laugh at people who get scared at games, but I don't get scared at them, and therefore does not make it fun. Like I love Outlast. I just don't want to play it. I want to watch people play Outlast. And the main reason like I like this time of year is because a lot of horror stuff starts being like put out. It's like, oh, here's this new horror film, or and so I get excited about it. And I'm not a fan of of Halloween as a holiday. Like it's kind of mid, but yeah. Not in parts of Last of Us where the clickers come around the corner out of nowhere. It's like, oh my gosh, clicker. I love the lore and putting myself in their shoes. Yeah, the lore of some of those games are pretty cool too. Especially if you played Wall Rider DLC, not Whistleblower DLC for Outlast. There's a lot there. I honestly think it's better than the main game, but that's me. I've never played it, so yeah. There we go. I think I would enjoy Last of Us 2 more than I did the first one. The first one was okay, exclusively okay. But I think I would enjoy playing 2 more. Just don't have it. I bought the first one. Actually, I got the first one on like a for $10 because I think I got it like a flea market or something. Like, oh, this is cool. I forget about this. It's the same way with Insidious. I had the same kind of deal. The Five Nights at Freddy movie's been made in February 2013. Then I mean, yeah, kind of weird, but fair enough, I guess. I probably would have liked the remastered version better, just because the remastered version is the better version, duh. But no. Well, if it's being made, it'll probably be set for a I would assume October, like Halloween 23 release. All right, can we get back to the encounters, please? Like, what are we doing? Give me my 32%. I know there's a lot of stuff coming out that I'm looking forward to next year. At least I said that a lot in the last couple of weeks, just because there are so many video games that are going to be awesome. The Mario movie looked pretty cool. I saw the trailer for that. I might actually go to the cinema to watch that one in theater. I just don't know when it comes out yet. I have to look at that again. So. And to be in Christmas release because they, yeah. I mean, sometimes things like that don't work out with the timelines. Many companies right now are blaming COVID for that, and I don't know if I quite believe it, because there has to be things you could have done at home. But still, I get it. I know it can, but they shouldn't put, like, there are games that have been pushed back for like 2 or 3 years now, and I'm like, dude, how like, when did we first learn about Tears of the Kingdom? Or Tears of the Kingdom? It was like 20, like right at the end of 2019, 2020, somewhere in there. And we're not getting it until 2023. Like, that's crazy. I get it, it's a big game, but still, bruh. It's kind of a long wait. Yeah, that's the thing. They're probably more, I mean, I guess the security reasons. Like, oh yeah, you can't take any of the work out so people don't accidentally find it. Which I get, but... I'd rather have the games come out at a reasonable time. Like, I'm all for the fact that they shouldn't really announce games unless they have a set date for it. And that's going to come out. And that's going to be regardless of anything else because they're going to get it done. Like, these ambiguous release dates are kind of annoying. Cause it's like, oh, I like this game is going to be coming out. It's like, great, I'm excited for it. Oh, we don't know when it's going to come out, but it'll be out at some point. It's like, cool. I could have guessed that. I mean, at least it's good to know they're working on it, so... I mean, I get that people are upset because they don't get a new game, but they just need to chill. That's what they need to do. Yeah. I mean, the other perspective of that is, like, there are games that needed more time to develop and people rush them. Like, I don't... Like, I want people to have enough... I want the game developers to have enough time to make a good game. But I also want the game to be, like, set on a timely... Yeah, Sonic 06 big one. I want it to be set on a schedule. Like, if you're expected to have stuff done and you realistically get things done in a certain amount of time, then it should be done. And not... Yeah. Think about a content perspective, don't release something until you are certain about it. I mean, I want, like, there's definitely a middle piece for that. You know, it's, you can't release games too early so they have a bunch of bugs and stuff and are relatively unplayable. But you also can't, like, put a game off on hold for 20,000 years and release it 20 years later. You gotta have it come out at a reasonable time. Like, it's gotta be in a reasonable time frame. Crit me, you're a butt. Yeah. It's like, if you set a release date, that's the date, and cool. When you change your mind 9,000 times, that gets annoying. I mean, there's still things they could do to fix things with Sonic 06. And they haven't done it. I know they've done a lot of the classic games over again, but if they ever redid, like, if they did like a Sonic, I expect them to do it like a Sonic 3D All-Stars at some point. It's sort of like how Mario did one. And so that'll include like SA1, SA2, and 06. Because those are like the adventure, or Sonic Adventure, Sonic 3D Adventure, that's already a game. And it's just a collection of those 3 games. And then they actually fixed Sonic 06, so... I mean, if you made a game poorly and people do things to fix it, like, you can't really say anything. So, but they were so big on, we're trying to get it out for the anniversary. We're trying to get it out for the anniversary. We want to get it out for the anniversary. I'm like, I get it. You want it out for the significant date? Sure, fine, whatever. But also, geez. The game's got to be playable. Yeah. It's like, just make the game the correct way the first time and take the time you need. I mean, I'm gonna be upset that the things are pushed back, but I'd rather you have a better game. So I can wait, but some games they have just put off for way too long. It's like, don't even, like, I'd rather you not announce them until you're sure of a date that's gonna be done. Hi, I made it back, I'm dead. We barely made it back. Come on. This is... So, if I go back to the other route, will I get the 20%? Will I get the 20% more so I can find Milcery? Or are you gonna be... Oh, no. You can be like, oh, no, sorry, the numbers are just weird here. Come on, man. We're definitely schmoving faster, so I like that. If you ever want to hunt Swirlix, I found a good place for you. I'm assuming that's Sonic Boom. Yeah. No, I have no idea what SB is. I'm terrible with abbreviations. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have got that. I wouldn't have even thought of that. We were talking about Pokemon. We were talking about Sonic, and okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't have got just SB. It's just me. I wouldn't have got it. Like, I mean, heck, if somebody puts PLA in my chat, I'm gonna be like, what the is that? You mean Legends Arceus? Oh yeah, I got you. Okay. And that's not because I don't understand the abbreviation, but more because it's an incorrect abbreviation. I can push to 300 if the encounters are being nice to me. So that's fun. But yeah, I don't. No. Platinum is P. Platinum is P because you do DPP. And if you're talking about platinum specifically, I would hope you say platinum because it's not that much more letters. But yeah, and most people do plat. Yeah. At least I said a real game and didn't go like something different and say just a random assortment of words. Never games. I mean, yes, for Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, DPP. I mean, you're not going to just use the first letter, but usually they're in conjunction with their counterpart game. And not often do people just talk about, so red version, so R, you know. Yeah, I never see the T. It's just DPP. If you want to be technical and put the T there, sure, but it's not needed. Usually with abbreviations, you leave out the things that aren't needed, so the P, the extra T is not needed. You have RBY, you have GSC, you have RSE, DPP, BW, BW2, Sumo. Sumo. Ferg. Redly green. I'm like, I don't know what you're trying to say. That's not abbreviation. Sumo's your fave? No, your favorite is Gen 2 because you like bad things. Heart Gold, Soul, Platinum. Yeah. Give me Heart Gold, Soul, Silver. There. Not SP. BSS. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but I'm not a big fan of GSC. Yeah, that's why humans aren't built for it. And we get mad that we fail at it because we're not built to do it. Unfortunate. I literally was just there. Come on. I hate when it does that. So I'm debating on if I want to go out to get food and then lunch and then come back. I want to do it later in the week. Especially when people poke fun for screwing up due to multitasking, yeah. So why the Pokemon community had a P2PLA? Yeah, because they're stupid. I don't know. It's my best guess. I mean, I guess people thought we would be talking about Los Angeles, and that's context, so I don't think that's a problem. But it does not need to be there. And if you're abbreviating something, you want to have the least amount of letters as possible. Because otherwise, why are you abbreviating it? But in the sense of like Pokemon games, PLA doesn't make sense because then every game would be P the rest of their letters. So yeah, it's a contextual thing. I mean, when it's also in a public place with people being able to hear it, Well, if you're talking about a thing, I hope you wouldn't abbreviate it to. If I talk about Fire Red Leaf Green, I just say Fire Red Leaf Green. Or if I'm talking about Heart Gold Soul Silver, I'll just say the full name. I rarely ever like Sumo and Usum are the ones that I do sometimes, but yeah, if I'm talking about it, I typically do the full name. So but even if I do say Sumo, I usually classify it as Pokemon Sumo and not just Sumo. So it makes sense. Don't miss. Come on, cat. I still laugh when we use P comparison and say it will be PXD GOD. Yeah. It's literally XD. That's all it is. You don't need the Gale of Darkness. You don't need Gale of Darkness. Nobody calls it Gale of Darkness. It's XD. Pokemon XD. When people call Kingdom Heart, there's a 3D game. DDD. What? Hey, Dave. How we doing? Look, I can't keep streaming longer because mods show up. That's not how this works. Anybody? It ain't raids. I'm just kidding. Decent. You feeling wells? I'm just feeling decent. So I need to message you about something that I haven't. Every time I think about messaging you about it, I'm like, it's like 10 o'clock here, and so I don't want to do that. So yes, I know about Kingdom Hearts games. I know about that one specifically because it's a fun one. It's the best one, right? Hello. How do you expect me to make it to that? Jeez. Discord on the phone, so I'll check. Okay, cool. It was a joke, Vegeta. It was a joke. The best one is the one that has the half in it. I don't remember. I never remember the first number. 365 and a half, because that's the only one I've played. 358. See, anyway, it's 3 something. Good 2 is my favorite. 358 and a half is the worst one. 100%. Yeah. Everybody likes Birth by Sleep, you know. That's what it is. 100% Birth by Sleep. Boom. Yep. It was a cool concept, just not a fun one. Forgetting a character in 358 and a half? It's Sora, Goofy, and Donald, as far as I remember. That's me. Are you being mean to my mods? Do I have to remind you about the rules? Roxas Castle Zion? What? I don't know. I played it when I was like 2. Like, I don't remember it. So, I know I'm playing into it, but you know, expectation rules. The only one that's played 365 and a half. Didn't we just determine that it was 358 and a half? Must be 65 and a half. Today's meeting. I had the lull. No. That one's not funny. Half the time. Because I know exactly how you said it, and that's not how it came across. Kingdom Hearts 2 over Kingdom Hearts 1, and the other games, Kingdom Hearts is a little... I've never played any of them, so... Nor will I probably play them because of Disney being bought with games. Yeah, 358. I never remember what it is either, Dave, so like, I don't blame you. So it's fine. And the last one of the day is not shiny. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Goodbye. End stream. End stream immediate, like, doesn't even give a chance, so. Right, that happened. Oh, yeah. So I'll probably continue here. And I do think I'll continue here until I get the, what's it called? Oh, that felt good. Until I get the 500, and then we'll go back to the other route, so. I mean, that's the other route, so. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you have enjoyed the stream today. Should you grab that raid message that always gets buried because it's posted. Weird. Make sure you grab that raid message before it gets buried. We're gonna send you to... where am I going today? You know, I generally enjoy this human being and I want to be in their chat. So let's go say hi to the one and only Sonic Buckley 01, who definitely always can use your love and support. He's an amazing creator, always a fun community, a little raunchier than me, but he's a great guy, and I am sure you'll enjoy the community in the space over there. Currently heading for Carvana in Sword and Shield, so go enjoy. I appreciate you all who are here, whether that be in the lurk or that be in the chat. Much appreciated. Either way, stupid, get cotton candy, get away from me. But I do appreciate you all coming in and joining the stream. I do appreciate you. Say hi if you're lurking at any point in time. Feel free to do that. But grab the raid message. Let's go say hi to Sonic. And of course, you can always check me out on other social media platforms. I got Twitch, which is what you're on, so go down below and follow. I got YouTube. I got Discord. I got Twitter. I got TikTok. And I have Invisible Corporations, another YouTube account. So check out all 5 of those. They're in the socials. You can type them individually too by abbreviating them. And I will see you back here tomorrow with some Ocarina of Time with Jimmy in the randomized fashion. But do appreciate it. See you later. Take care and have a good rest of your day. Until next time, my name is Chaos. I'm signing off. Stay safe. And as always, burn it up.